Okay, so it's time for another build. We're gonna start a Demonslayer Trickster. I'm gonna speed level this guy. Starting, of course, in the Crucible to pick up all the speed leveling items, like the Locar set and so on. We're gonna use merit, experience potions, all the stuff to speed it up. Okay, I need... Wait, did I not, like... Gotta put the stuff in here for the item system first. Why is this here? Quest item doesn't get... what? Oh, this does not work anymore. Okay, whatever. Anyway, what I need is more potions, I just realized. And then I'm gonna click on all of these mandates. Get a Savior's Merit, get some scrap. Get like a low-level medal. Like this one. Get Leovanus' rings. Get some crystals. And where are the other Leo rings? There's one here and one here. I don't need this one, right? Let's throw it away, actually. And then I need like some gloves, right? Like these. We're gonna play a Nightblade. Do I still have like a Nightblade belt in here? Like a lower level one, like this one, and there we go. I think that's basically it, right? That's basically it. Ah, this one's gonna be good as well, right? Actually, maybe? Yeah, that's fine, like as a... Yeah, we're gonna use this one after the ribbon here. And now, of course, we need the Locar set, which I don't have in my stash right here yet. I'm gonna go to my item assistant here, where I have like all the other items. Right, so we're gonna need like one of these with Brissy Fur. And then there's one with anti-venom salve later. What? Where the fuck is it? Okay, this new like UI of this thing is a little weird to me now. Yeah, like I need this. And the one with 6 watch too, okay. And there's supposed to be like one with like an anti-venom salve in here. I don't see it, what the hell? What's going on here? Then we have a hammer with a runestone. Not in here. Why does it show then? Like, I know there's one in here. There has to be one in here. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my god. Okay, so we equip these right away. And we're gonna have like a second set to switch to later. Okay, I guess I just have to like loot all of them then. This is annoying. Why is it not working as it should be? What? Where's the item with like the flippin' sanctified bone? Okay. Okay, we need like one with nothing, I guess. And then one with like a sanctified bone to switch over to later. Dude, why do I have so many? Okay, this is so scuffed. Speed leveling, more like struggling against the flippin' item assistant. I should like scrap some of them. I'll do that later though. Like clean this up a bit. This is so messy right now. I mean, you might die, of course, and like lose some of these items, but still, like you don't need that many. Okay, one with a runestone. I don't know which one, doesn't really matter too much. And then like one without a runestone, right? Hello? Load more items, please. What the hell is going on, dude? This used to be like easier to do like basically yesterday. What the hell happened? What is assistant?
Good, you're back.
Sleekveen.
Yo, Bironado, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Hello, hello. Appreciate the support. Okay, anti-venom solve, transfer all of these garbos. It says 6 items, but it's only 2. Like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, 6 would be a little weird as well. Okay, anyway. We have the merit, right? We have clicked on all the mandates. We got only 3 XP pots, so we're gonna like get some more real quick. And that's like basically all you need, right? Okay, let's go and get some more of those XP pots. Yo, Frogmaster, welcome, welcome. Newish player here, your videos and guides have helped you out so much. That's good to hear, man. Why is it crashing now? Dude, what is... Okay. Somebody like said that like they're crashing in the new patch whenever they're like playing this game together with like item assistant. And this is like the first time it happened to me as well. What is going on with this assistant today? Or like nowadays? What the hell? What's going on with your assistant? Maybe this is like just being garbage and toxic, I don't know. Okay, we gotta like go to any other like bit that I have here and go and buy some experience portions real quick. Clear this R90 for the first time. Yo, that's huge. Holy shit, dude. That is pretty darn high. Not gonna lie. Congrats, congrats. Glad you enjoy the content and the game. It's assigned to fully convert to D4. Grim Dawn crashing. D4 approve. I don't know about that. Okay, just like buy XP pots for the next couple of characters. There we go. 68, not even 69. Feels bad, man. Put these in here. And we might as well like grab them in the main campaign, right? Let's do that. Because we're gonna get access to stash now with the merit. Right, you open up your thing here, you click on the merit. Now you can freely port around normal and elite difficulty. All the portals are unlocked instantly. And we can like grab the XP pots over here now. Now I'll say you need like around 8-ish usually. I mean, one pot like lasts for 1 hour, but you're gonna need like more than just like 1 per hour, because you're gonna have to like whenever you log out, you also like lose the pot and so on, right? And you wanna like switch between difficulties every now and then. So good evening, it crashed for you too. Oof. Yeah, I don't know, like it never crashes for me this patch ever. Apparently, unless you have item assistant up as well and you're doing some weird shit and like rather it bugs out or something, I don't know. Not sure what's going on with that item assistant, to be honest, lately. Good thing in the seasons we have our own like cloud stash on the website anyway, on the servers, right? So that's like one thing less to care about if you're playing the seasons. Let's go to Burbage Outskirts, get the reconnaissance report from here, get the Rennie's directions from the village. Don't forget Homestead. Oh yeah. Let's go to Homestead, right? And like Steel Cap District as well. How do I unlock the waypoints for good? Like this, you mean? You gotta buy the merit. Like, this only like works for your like second and so on character. It doesn't work on the first character. Like, you gotta like go with your first character to ultimate Forgotten Gods, right? And in the first hub in Conclave of the Three, there's like a shop there, and you can, in that shop, you can buy a so-called, it's like a blue stone. It's like called like Savior's Merit, something like that. And you can put that into your stash, and you cannot use it on your first character, but you can use it like on other characters. Where the hell am I going? Wrong house. Sorry for intruding. There we go. Homestead, obviously not. Fort Icon though. Don't forget Inner Necropolis. Inner Necropolis, yeah. That sounds pretty rippy too, not gonna lie. Okay, which one is missing? Gates of Necropolis. Warden's Lab. I didn't do Warden's Lab, right? Okay, how about now? Maybe not this one. How about no? Okay, this is more or less what you want, right? Did I miss any? I don't think so. Okay. So now we go to Ultimate. Because we can go to Ultimate now with the Merit. And here in Ultimate you wanna just spawn the first boss on the cave. Can also like grab some more lore on the way. Oh, scrap metal axe, why not? Big bonk axe. Ah, we're gonna play as a Nightblade though, right? We're gonna play Phantasmal Blades. I wanna play Phantasmal Blades all the way, if possible. Like Phantasmal Blades and Blade Spirits. It's gonna be like a Bleed Vitality hybrid build basically. Why the fuck can't I go through here? Hello? Another scrap metal great axe, okay. You can also go for the Lightning Two-hander, of course, right? Which is probably gonna be more damage for you anyway. You also wanna like remove all the yellows and whites now, because they're useless anyway. Nope, not going in there. You can like try to get some more lore notes, maybe like over here. The Inquisitor Creed journal, for example. Get the portal, get the Faldas. Go into the cave, spawn the monster, spawn the boss. It's my favorite food. I mean, what I ate the most in my life, probably gotta be like something like pizza, I guess. Tacos. Tacos is okay. I don't know, they don't have like great tacos in Germany, I feel like. Swedish? I haven't had like good tacos in Sweden either, actually. Okay, we go back to Devil's Crossing. We spawn the boss, right? I mean, you also can stay there if you want to.
Back.
You gotta like click on the Potion of Clarity, right? You gotta like click on Auto Scrap.
Are you winning?
Are you winning, son? Are you winning? I'm gonna like choose the Nightblade. Equip these rings. Get the remaining lore nodes, right? Get the remaining like XP. Go back to the portal. Isaac Iceman, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the 2 months. And I mean, we gotta like play PB, right? That's what I wanted to play here. This will probably like make my energy disappear actually. That's gonna be fun. Let's test this real quick. Oh yeah, goodbye energy. Okay, so like maybe get this one for like energy leech, right? Maybe like some parts here. I don't know. Something like this. Oh yeah, goodbye fucking energy. Holy shit. GG. Anyway, then we kill Kazak, right? He should be easy to kill. At least you have like infinite energy pots now, right, with this patch. And energy leech reiteration, as you can see, is actually kicking in big time here. It's not all too bad. It's actually, like, this saved me right here, right? Otherwise it would have been, like, impossible. We get the shrine as well, and we go back to town. We go back to those crossing. When is Grim Dawn patch?
The dead a creature with I need some time.
I mean, they announced no patch. What do you mean, when Grim Dawn patch? Like, the 1.2 patch is already out. I mean, they did announce that there's gonna be actually like a 1.2.1 patch eventually, but we have no idea when exactly. Maybe we're gonna get like more information on Monday, actually, like tomorrow. It's gonna be a Grim Misadventure like tomorrow afternoon.
What do you want?
Oh yeah, this guy, we like got the Dareni's orders, right? Like the Cardis orders. Explain yourself, don't fight him, it's otherwise like a waste of time. Make a deal with him, that's easier. Get some experience like that. Okay, this one too, level 33. That's what you should be after this, and now you can like switch the gear. Put some physique probably. At least for leveling. Or just like pump the tree, I guess. Just full tree, and then get the blade spirits, I guess. Maybe like this as well. Sure. Okay. Equip this. Change rings. Change metal. Oh, I didn't even equip the other one. Whoops. And we're done here, right? We put back the items here that we don't need anymore. Relic? What kind of relic can I play? I'll just play Equilibrium for now. And then there's like a level 20-ish pair of pants, isn't there? Yeah, Mistwalker, there we go. We're gonna play the Legion Bird, of course, once we're level 35. And probably actually play an offhand, doesn't really matter which one for now. Because I just want like more energy regeneration, right? Okay. Now with this, we just go back to normal, and we start like hopping around to get devotions. This is why you need like more than just like 6 XP pots. Yeah, Grimace Adventure is tomorrow, and the expansion. I mean, they only said like this year basically, right? Nothing else. From what I know, though, is that it's most likely gonna be like towards the end of the year. I would like assume like October, November maybe. But there's nothing set in stone yet. We don't know yet. We do not know. What do we have here? Dreeg's Vector. Okay, sure. Pet build? How about a Pal build? From level 1 to 16 in 10 seconds. I mean, I'm level 33 now, right? If you wanna know how to do this, there's a video on YouTube called like how to speed level in Grim Dawn. Like speed leveling guide in Grim Dawn. Where like explain everything. And like what you need to be able to do this. And how to do this. No crate metal, oh my god. Yeah. Don't even have the War Gem amulet, by the way. I got the amulet like, I think twice in leagues, but like never in the base game. Never bothered like farming it. I should probably do it at some point though. It's a little embarrassing like not having it, right? A little embarrassing. Okay, let's check out devotions, what I want. I mean, probably also always like want Jackal first for like the total speed, right? I mean, Amulet for speed leveling is great, right? Like you get like +1 to all skills. Like how is that not good, right? It's like a level 1 item, so it has to be good, right? It's like no way it's not good. This guy showing his own channel, yeah, I know, right? Like imagine promoting your own content. Imagine. Okay, next one, like around here. The ability has like the best sound design. Didn't I get Blade Spirits? Oh, you're very right about that, actually. Oops. I would always forget pets. Fuck pets. Elders. Elders in chat. Hey, what was the ultimate thing? Wait, I don't even like see whatever got banned. Oh, I have all waypoints. I use the Savior's Merit for this build. It's like an item you can get in the Conclave of the Three, like at the start of Forgotten Gods in the very first town, right? If you go there on ultimate difficulty, on your first character, or like whatever character, you can buy that, and then you can use that on your other like new characters. Right? It's not something you want to like use on your first character, it's something you want to like use for like leveling alternative characters, right? You linked your Twitch profile. I mean, okay. Understandable that you're getting like automated for that. So yeah, you go to I mean, I have a video about this, right? Like, I have... Yeah, this guide right here, it says, like, updated for 2022. I mean, it's, like, also viable for 2024 still. Like, nothing has changed about that system. It's still, like, literally the same setup. Oh yeah, I should like use a pot here as well, right? XP pot. For the first like couple of shrines in Act 1, you don't really like need it because like there's like no XP to be gained in the first place anyway. But from now on, like enemies like actually scale to your level somewhat, so you get some XP at least. Getting like a little bit more of that is not bad, right? I mean, the pots are cheap enough, so why not use them? How come I never grow tired of Grim Dawn? Oh, I grow tired of Grim Dawn like a lot, actually. Believe me. But I'm streaming and I have you guys, so it's always pretty fun. Like if I wasn't streaming, right? Or like wasn't making guides for this game, or I wasn't also like working on a season for this game, then I wouldn't be playing this game as much, honestly. I mean, it's still a great game, but I would play like some more other game, like different games in between as well. We're gonna grab like Bat next. So let's do that. Oh, we don't have the last one yet. Can I play again? Holy. You wanna see pets or what? You wanna see pets and pals? PoE guides when? Probably never. I mean, not because I don't like the game, but more because like I'm just not good at the game. I could like become good at the game, I guess, but it would take like a fucking century, I feel like. I don't know, I'll just like wait for PoE 2, honestly, and then like try to learn the game, and then maybe like make guides eventually for PoE 2. Nobody as good as PoE though, unless your name is Ben. Maybe. Oh yeah, Ellie is gonna be the next big thing though, right? Last ecock. And this is why like bleed vitality is bad, right? Because of skeletons. You might think the solution to that is you just like play a secondary class that has like resistance reduction, right? And then it's actually totally fine. But if you don't do that, then you might think like this like downshift sucks, right? Which is not actually true. You just need to like get resistance reduction as well. Why am I going here again? Wrong way. Let's go to Broken Hills. Is this build playable without greens? This? Skeletons bleed. You squeeze the marrow out of them, right? They don't bleed you, they spill their marrow, I don't know. I mean, you need greens, I think, for this build, at least like 1 or 2. I mean, okay, you could play... You can probably like actually play Demonslayer like full purple, but would it be good? Eh. It's like most builds are like... Almost no build is like good as like a full purple setup. Usually like always want like a mix of like some purples, some greens, and maybe like some blues. Bleed Saboteur had the best time with skeletons? Hell yeah. Fucking Bleed Saboteur, dude. Don't make me show you 70% blue pet build with 30k HP, 80% Physics, 5k armor, one-shotting stuff. Ah, nah, that's a lie. Like, pet builds don't have that much armor. The rest, probably doable, actually. But armor? Nah. They don't have armor. They don't? Okay, here we go. Should have brought some dynamite. Should have brought dynamite. Okay, what do I want to play for leveling actually? Do I want to play Blade Spirit Shield or like the other like offhand? I wonder. Bloodies for pets are pretty good. Yeah, they are generally. They are. Does the movement in LA look floaty? Yeah, I think some animations at LE looked like a little scuffed. To be honest, they did like a very good job in the trailer. I feel like the trailer was like perfect, right? Because the trailer showed everything that's not wrong with the game. Like for example, Lagon, right? They showed the one thing that's like good about Lagon is like a spawn animation. And they only showed that, like they didn't show the entire fight, they showed like nothing of the fight, right? They only showed how he spawned. And that's it. And that's also like all they should show, because everything else about the fight is absolute dog shit. But I mean, he's like a bad example, I think. Like other bosses are more interesting and more fun than Lagon. I mean, I wouldn't say like all animations are scuffed in LE, like some animations are a little scuffed. Some aren't. Does it like matter in the grand scheme of things, like whether or not the game overall is gonna be good or not? Not that much, I think. I mean, ideally, like everything is perfect, of course, but yeah. Wait, what amulet do I actually play here? +1 Nightblade amulet. It's like the one from the Slith, right? Wait, what do I actually play? Most ARPGs have mid animations except D4. Yeah, D4 animations look pretty good, that's true. They might not always actually feel that great. Like some abilities in D4 actually like had some weird like animation cancelling, or like rather not being able to animation cancel going for them, or like going against them rather. But other than that, Blizzard has like pretty smooth animation and art. Like, I mean, art and animation is like the best about like any Blizzard game, I feel like. The actual gameplay or like so on is usually rather mid, or even just bad. Just like straight up bad. Never played enough to experience that. I mean, I only play like the betas, and like if you played a mage, like a sorcerer, I think it was like the most obvious how like animations are scuffed actually in D4 as well. Like they look good, but they feel like very weird. Like on the sorcerer, they feel like garbage, honestly. Animation art is a thing that money can fix. I mean, sometimes not even, but yeah, I guess in this case it's true. Okay, new belt, right? +1 Nightblade belt. Let's get like, not this one actually, but this one. All the 1 pointers here. This is like pretty much all we need, right? And I'll like some more points into the resistance reduction. And I think I want to go for this area now to, first of all, I get some more devotion shrines, and also to get like something useful in my offhand. The Kardashians of video games. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Lagon is such a terrible boss design. I mean, it's like one of those like stationary bosses, right? Like Kitava or Belial from D3 and so on, right? But if you compare it to like Belial and Kitava, I feel like it's just worse. But I mean, it's not like the case for like many other like bosses in their game. It's mostly just like this one specific boss. Which is why I don't even like want to talk too much about it, because I mean it's like one thing that is scuffed, yes, and I agree it's like pretty bad, but there's other things about the game that are like way better that you can also talk about. Guitar was like 100 times better. Yeah, for sure. It's more interesting, more engaging, less buggy. And now they like fixed him with like having his HP, or like rather targeting him, be like tied to his tentacles instead of himself. Which I mean, honestly, like actually fixed the actual like bugs. But it looks a little scuffed. Yeah, Logorian, like true, Grim Dawn also has like stationary bosses like Logorian, for example. Or like Theoden, like stage 1. Tenacious of Blood, wait, that's like the shell I want already, right? Is it not? Let's see here. Just... no, it's... yeah, it's actually the right one. Holy shit. Just got it, level 40. Okay. That was a great boss, very cool. Yeah, I like how everything is like telegraphed. It's more like in a subtle way. I really like subtle telegraphs in games. I think like big orange circle is like garbage design in my opinion. It's like made for brain dead people. Like no offense to any brain deads out there, but I think like big red circle evade this without like any like I don't know, it's just like it's just like so, how do you say that, like immersion breaking to me. Like if you're like forced to make the enemy, like the player, to dodge something because you like put down like a big red circle, then maybe like your visual design of your game is like not good in the first place, right? Ellie has some like big red circles, yeah, that's true. I mean, Lost Ark had like tons of big red circles. I mean, having like big red circles telegraph an ability is, I guess, better than like not having any at all if like there's no way to tell whatever is like gonna one-shot you and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. PoE doesn't need big red circle, does it? It's like fine without. Grim Dawn doesn't have like big red circle either, and it's also like fine without. Because like, I don't know, you will just know, right? If you are getting one shot, you will first of all know because your HP went to 0, and second of all, you will always be able to like figure out like which ability it was, because it will pretty much always have like a proper telegraph. And even if you can't figure it out like right away, then you just learn it a bit, right? And then you know. I don't think there's like anything wrong with like learning stuff in games. Sunder circle. Sunder doesn't have a circle though. I mean, Sunder has like a orange glow on the character that like uses Sunder when it like uses a Sunder attack, but there's no circle or anything like that. There is like another like indication that like something is like there is a strong attack about to happen in a way. I mean, yeah, in a way you could say like Sunder is a bit like immersion breaking too, the big orange glow. But I think it's like way less bad than, I don't know, like a big circle on the ground in my opinion. Like an enemy like glowing orange could at least like be explained by like the enemy like powering up, right? Like, but like why the fuck is like the ground glowing like red? I think on some abilities in LE, like for example the big explosion from the Emperor, like the Emperor Dragon, right? The undead Emperor Dragon. I think in that fight like the circles make kind of sense. But it's maybe also because like, I mean, they could have made like the circles not just like look red, but like a bit, yeah. I think like in that fight actually like the circles are fine, generally. Because otherwise it would be like a little bit hard to like tell where are you safe, where are you not safe, right? Like what's the border of like being safe or not? Sunder should hurt more given the dramatic visual effect. Yeah, I agree. Sunder varies from boss to boss though. Usually it's like only like 2 different values, right? It's like either like 30% or 50%. Which then gets like scaled up by like ultimate and elite modifiers up to like 72% in ultimate, I think. Like 50% in normal is like, you get like 20% more per difficulty, I think. It's like 50 to 60 and like 50 is normal, 60 is elite, and then like 72 is ultimate. Like it has like a 20% like scalar per difficulty. And also like debatable, like do you want to like increase the scalar? Ah, that's the wrong port again. Or do you want to like increase the base value? I think like 30 and 50% might be fine as like a base value, maybe. I think it's still like a little low, maybe. But if you want like the game to still be like easy as fuck and normal, and you just want to like increase the difficulty in Ultimate, then you should like just touch the scaler, right? You were on LE density too? I don't think LE density is like that bad. I think LE density is like too low in early acts actually. Or like in some early areas. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like low or like, I don't know, like LE density is not only like a monster density problem. I feel like LE density is just like a... Like some maps just don't have like anything going on for them. Like there's no loot, there's no like chests or like no secrets, no nothing, there's no mobs. Like it was no mobs, but like instead of that like some other like things you can interact with or like look for. And it would be okay, right? Like Rondon has like some areas where you have like almost no mobs, but then there's like some secret areas or like secret chests and so on you have to like look for. And LA it's like... There's like very few secret areas in LA. LA is a bit more like hit or miss maybe with density. Like some areas have like very good density, others have like zero density. That might be true too, yeah. I mean, I feel like the entire game is a bit more about like they need to like figure out... Need to like figure out some stuff first. Like balance some stuff properly still. Which is fine for like a game that's like early access or like just about to release, I guess. The biggest problem with LE density will be performance anyway. I mean, dude, what was that like meteor build that like Dreadful was playing the other day? Like the build looked cool, but like every time you dropped meteors, like you had like... I mean, it's like a Twitch problem with like bitrate, but still, like, holy shit, you could see like nothing, right? Because the bitrate was tanking so hard. Are LE areas randomly generated? Not really, right? No, not really, I don't think so. No, they're not. Like, they're fixed like Grim Dawns, but they're like basically as bland as like randomly generated ones. I feel like if you go for like fixed layout, you have to like make the maps like memorable, and you have to make like certain areas like, I don't know, have like actual stuff going on for it, which Grim Dawn does do well in my opinion, and LE is struggling a bit with that still. So yeah, hopefully they will like improve on that at some point. Should we go for Kraken? I mean, Crane next, maybe. Let's go for Crane next. Yeah, Monos have like some random maps. I mean, it's fine in Monos. Like, you don't need like secret and so on Monos. I feel like the campaign LA is... Sometimes I don't even know why they made a campaign, honestly. Like... It feels a little half-assed. They wanted to initially make like 10 chapters, then they said they wanted to make 12 chapters. Now the game is gonna release with like 9 chapters. Like, the story is not even finished yet. They're like full release, but the story is not finished. But that's a bit questionable, in a way. I mean, it's still an RPG, so like you don't need a finished story, I guess, right? You don't need it. And some people just like monos and like mindless maps. For my taste, it has not enough story and not enough like campaign maps and too much like you go into monos like a bit too soon for my taste. Like I can understand like being able to go into monos like right away basically on your second character and so on. I would be like totally behind that. But I think it's always kind of nice to have like a proper story to like play through first, right? But I guess maybe like there's also like a problem that like they can't do like a proper coherent story. Like it's a bit harder because of all the time traveling and shit, right? Which yeah, I don't know if it's like a positive overall for like the storytelling. I feel like it's a bit weird sometimes. But it can be cool. It can be cool. Marcus, what the hell are you PMing me for? Like, I'm not gonna read that during stream, right? You know that. Like, it's not even like... Dude, it's like an entire novel. Like, PMing me a novel. Where am I going? Bloodgrove Shrine. You're gonna go all the way to the snow zone? Yeah, that's actually true, yeah. You're gonna do like the first 7 acts. That's true, that's true. I mean, you can jump into monos like earlier if you want, right? But that's not really efficient. There's no good speed leveling method, but like don't you get to like empowered monos in like 1 day anyway? If you like know what you're doing at least. Like I'm a bit slower than that, but like the people that are actually fast and quick with the game, they get to like empowered monos in like 1 day easily. Yo Carnali, welcome, welcome. Just wanted to say I discovered Grim Dawn months ago, I've been playing it since. Did the base game and expansion veteran using one of the builds I posted. Nice, nice. Glad you enjoyed the build. Glad you enjoyed the game too, and yeah. I mean, veteran is just like the tip of the iceberg. If you want to like actually keep on going with this game. Right, how many do I have? 28. Sepulture is such a long walk though, right, isn't it? I'd rather get the one in the outskirts, it's quicker. For a cold Korba build, would I recommend Yugal or Leviathan? Cold Korba, probably... Probably Yugal, right? Like, you're a Trickster, you don't have like any damage reduction. You can't trade until Act 9, right? Like, it's actually Act 9. Okay, can I get one more shrine somewhere? I usually always want to have like around 30 shrines right before going to Elite. I mean, I could do the one in the Saturn Devil's Crossing, but then again, it's probably fine like this too, honestly. Okay, I need to just go to Elite, I guess. Let's just do that. It's fine. Locking factions behind the worst part of the campaign is kind of bad. I mean, they want to give you like an incentive to do it. I don't think like the act is like that bad, like design-wise. I don't think that's like the big problem here. I mean, maybe it's bad, I don't know. I don't think like Majeka itself is that bad. It's kind of fun to play through, but okay, holy fuck, I deal like no damage. Cause I'm not using what I should be using, I guess. Need one more level for that. Oh yeah, true. Wait, yeah, you're getting DR from Alchemist rings, I forgot. Wait, you can also wait, you can also play the setup where you play ultos. You play Crab, Hyrian. I think that's the best in this patch, right? You play Hyrian, Crab, Amatok, Murmur, Ultos, and then maybe even Turtle and maybe Ghoul on top as well, actually. That's how you play, I think, Korba right now, actually. Elite. I should do some quests on Elite, right? Let's do some questing on Elite. What the hell? Camera, please. Oh, God. Holy energy. Okay. We go to Pokebank now. Am I sword with bleed support? There should be one, yeah. It's the one from the Mountain Deeps, right? That has like support for Devouring Swarm as well. Yo, Tarnish, welcome. Hello. It's pretty broken that Laguna and Majas are harder than just jumping into monos. Yeah. Yeah, like honestly, when they announced the factions, like the first thing I thought about when they said like Majasa, right, was like Act 5 or something like that. Like when you get to Majasa the first time, like in an Imperial era, right? I thought you can unlock it then, but apparently it's like Act 9 actually, right? Like when you get to there in like Divine era, right? That was like a question mark to me, honestly. Oh, Wendigo Claw too? Farming Wendigo Claw is gonna be a more annoying, I guess. Okay, what's my rest, by the way? 69 poison rest, nice. 70 Pierce, 51 Aether, 42 Chaos. Oh, that's fine, honestly, for now. Don't really like doing crazy content. No pot? Oh yeah, holy shit, you're right. Oops. Whoops. Thanks. Where am I going here? I'm going... Sudden Hollow. Yeah, we're gonna kill Mutant Heart. Maybe we want like pet attack here for the Blade Spirits as well. But tell them what to do. Let's rescue the vendor. Dude, getting Wilhelm's Wondrous War Gem, like the Crate Leveling Amulet, would be insane for the spell right now actually, because like there's no really like good amulet I want to use until like endgame. Until I get the actual Demonslayer. Everything's kinda bad. That I could choose from. Percent total speed from amulet. I mean, yeah, but you get that like on a an affix, right? That you could get on any like on any amulet. I think Blade, like Phantasmal Blade's Trickster is pretty flexible when it comes to like what kind of like builds you can play. Like you can play Trickster, Reaper, Dervish, Witch Hunter. Like which one is the best kind of depends on like meta strength of the classes at the time that you're like building the build and so on, basically, right? Oh yeah, I could just like play the relic, yeah, for now. I don't need my current one actually. I really don't. Yeah, Mana Fusion should be good on this build actually. For like a long time. Yeah, I think Dervish and like Reaper especially is very obvious, right? You just play like pure Vitality. Trickster, Witch Hunter and Dervish can go like Vitality Bleed hybrid in a way. Especially Trickster, it's like more bleed focus, I feel like. Not necessarily though. Okay, yeah, let me go back real quick actually.
I need some time.
Get some XP.
Welcome.
Would also get like the different relic, the other relic. Yeah, I got this one here. Ivory Talisman. There we go. We need 400 physique, holy fuck. Wait. Wait, what? 444 physique? Ah, yeah, didn't plan for that. Oops. That's insane. Okay then, I guess we just, I mean I have like enough respect potions, right, for attributes. Kind of embarrassing to like have to use one already now, but I mean, whatever. Not devotions, attributes. We need 4 more points in Blade Spirits. How do we get that? While leveling?
Greetings, Chip.
It's a good question, actually. With the great amulet. This character is 55 minutes old now, yeah.
Oh, hello, Trap.
Move along.
Tied with Duncan. Oops. Oh well. Honestly, I'm gonna like remove the normal rares as well. I think. At least for now. This is how I get energy, right? For now. More XP from quest. Do you actually get more XP like this? Maybe, yeah. I mean, you should be getting more, right? Because you're also like walking around more, like you're wasting more time. Oh well, at least you can like craft some Dunkin' Donuts now for us, right? Haha. What does Duncan give besides donuts? Yeah, you can like craft a unique like fire strike pistol early on. So it's kind of interesting when you like play a fire strike demolitionist like early on, like ranged, like purifier for example. Other than that, his smithing stats are pretty garbage. I think it's like energy regeneration, elemental resistance and something like that, and like physique maybe as well. I don't know, I don't even, like, it's just bad. I can double check there, maybe it's better than I think. As far as I know, it's pretty garbage. Three. I've got a nice personality. I'm sure he does.
Well, I'll be.
Okay, let's port here. We gotta clean the rift gate for the quest, right? Otherwise it gets stuck. Got the orders. Now we gotta go to the waterfront. Get the 3 fabrics. Go to the cellar. Rescue the inventor. And the link for the plan build. Oh, yeah, sorry. Didn't update the command. This is the one. I'll update the command later, and also like update the description on YouTube as well later. Another fabric. Okay, got the 3 fabrics. Let's zoom through here. Honestly, when I'm still playing like... I should play a melee weapon, right? What the fuck am I doing? Play Shadow Strike on top, zoom some more, right? Whee! Now these guys deal some serious Aether damage, don't they? When you have 51% Aether resistance, so... Could be scary, maybe. Maybe not. But BB has Pierce. Pierce damage. I mean, the transmitter converts Pierce to Vitality, right? Okay, let's go to the next one. You can just go to the lab actually right away, there's nothing of interest in between. And now we go back, get some crystals, get the shrine as well. Are they pierced? The second skill, this one, gives you like piercing, right? It gives you like chance to pass through. So I gotta like pump that one a bit more to actually get the pierce, like to pass through. And it's not like that many points in there yet, as you can see. So it doesn't fully pierce, like pass through yet. Okay, we go back to the Warden's lab and kill Warden for the quest as well. Which might be a bit hairy with like 51% Aetherus and Elites, but it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. This is fine. Just evade, right? Just evade. I use Windows 10, yeah. Can I tell you how to disable mouse acceleration? I don't know, just Google it. I don't think I ever had to do that. Or maybe I just like Googled and disabled it like once, like 5 years ago. Don't remember. Gelfrand the Betrayed. No, I mean, I don't know, like, by heart how to do it, no idea. So I would have to, like, Google it as well. But maybe somebody in chat knows. I played League, I probably disabled it. Probably, yeah. Okay, thanks. I mean, thanks for nothing, but... Yeah, I can't help you, I'm sorry. It should be just like some tick box somewhere in the options. In some options somewhere, right? A cluster, okay, I'll take it. We have here Consecrator of Fallen Skies, okay. But first we have the Warden Krieg, right? Let's kill Warden Krieg. Okay, he hurts a bit. Not my friends on Devil's Crossing, no. Power. Okay, show me your power. I gotta get hit a bit though, right? Otherwise I have like no energy. Shit. Oh, well. Using a weight and still getting hit, GG. Oh, well, as long as we don't get like hit by the crossbow shot, it's fine. Just let the bleed spirits like bleed them down, right? Just unaccelerate your mouse movement. Yeah. True. True. Just do it. Just do it. Just do the thing. Okay. 45, get us down to scrap, right? Scrap it. Let's go down to the cellar. Imagine if I died there, yeah. Imagine, dude. Imagine. Whee! Random people that try to hang you, calls them friends. Yeah. Are they even my friends in the first place? You can't even side with Krieg, man, like... What if you want to side with Krieg? What if you want to like join the Ethereals? What if you want to become like a demonic cultist? First time I played this game I wanted to like become a Bloodsworn. But there was no Bloodsworn class, so I chose Occultist. But then I couldn't join the Bloodsworn, I was like upset. Okay, we got some more shrines, right? What do I pick here? I'm gonna go pick... Should pick... Should work towards like Ratosh and or Mogdrogun the Wolf. Actually, I should like work for Scales first. Let's do that first. Yeah, because it's like self-sustaining, right? And you wanna like get it first and like respec out of the other yellows after that. So gotta get Scales first. Also for the energy, it's like great to get it at this point. Yeah. Okay, we can kill him here in Elite though, right? He's dead. Good, you're back. Good work. I tracked him down. The Warden's defeat. You must be this guy that killed Warden Krieg. Yes, I am. Hello. Hello. Glad you decided to join us. Lulgrim, let's get some soup. Let's hear a story. It'll take some soup. Okay, cool thing. Let's give the lady up here her fabric. So she can like beauty up. Grim Dawn, I mean, there was crossing a bit. 100% pass through, GG. I know we like push here, but why not? Okay, what now? What now? What now? I mean, just proceed, right? We just proceed and kill more mobs and get more powerful and level more up. Let's go to Act 2.
I cannot.
Also healing XP over here. How many shrines do I have? 36. So the one-hander that I want is like from Mountain Deeps, right? Like the dagger. Did I side with the goblins in Baldur's Gate? Yes. But it was an accident. Listen, it was an accident. I killed the entire grove on accident. And then after that I was like, oh, at least Minthara exists. Well, I guess at least I can get like somebody that like approves of me like killing the entire grove on accident. And then when she asked me to like kill the grove, I was like, I mean, they're already dead. Like, they are all already dead. What do you mean? What do you mean kill the grove? They already are all dead. The Viper Hemorrhager gun. Oh yeah, that's also a good one, right? Join me. Join me in death. What else? Okay, the Swarm gun, right? Devouring Swarm. Or no, it's like Phantasmal Blades gun, actually, right? Maybe we should do some Forgotten Gods before doing this here, actually. To be honest, if you play the gun though, you don't want to like play spam, right? Because like you lose damage playing spam if you play the gun. Like you get bleed damage, but like bleed damage doesn't stack on like multiple attacks. And if you spam, you have like total damage modified with like, which like reduces your bleed damage, right? So it's a little weird. You would murder for Minthara again. Honestly, she was a little annoying, but I mean, she's okay. I didn't choose her, it was more like she chose me because I really like chose to kill everybody else. I guess I could have like killed her too. But then I would have to like at some point play only like only non-story characters, right? In my party, and I would be a little bit boring as well. No camera spinning for me in LA. Oh yeah, true. Sad. Gotta spin some more now, yeah. Exactly, gotta like make up for it. What's my MS? MS is 7 overcapped. Okay, we can like remove Jackal now then, I guess. Obsidian Grasp, I mean that's nice and all, but yeah. Three. Yada yada yada. Yada 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 yada. Oh shit, this guy hurts actually. Gotta look at the screen. Monka. Monka, 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 monka. Okay, he actually hurts though. He like actually hurts. No, don't kill me. Stop it. Just evade, yeah. Yeah, I guess. didn't follow rule number, like the new like rule number 1, right? Just evade. Just evade. When you spin the camera on accident, you need to restart the game. You can just like unbind the buttons, right? You can like remove the buttons from your key bindings. I think that's probably better for you if you hate it that much. I mean, I love it, but feel free to remove the keybinds from your key bindings if you don't like it. That is, like, Grim Dawn is fully customizable, right? There's like nothing you can't like adjust, like key binding wise. Ain't rule number 1, don't get hit. I mean, yeah, but like, evade is basically not getting hit, right? So. Same thing. You can also not get hit by not evading, of course. But sometimes you gotta evade. Energy, hello. Two-hand melee tactician can work. And it can work. Is it good? It's like, okay. I mean, any soldier two-hand melee can work, but like, out of all the two-handed soldiers you can make in this game, tactician is probably one of the worst, actually. Like, all things considered. But I mean, yeah, it can work. Like, everything, like, many things can work. I would say it's rather meh. Can a nice shotgun? Yes, they can. You don't shotgun the bleeding damage, but like the flat damage you can shotgun, yes. Damage. Mana? Hello? Gonna make a mod program down that plays Mario stomp sound when you invade. Stomp? Stomp or jump? Somebody made a video about that, like when the ability was like first made in like for beta, and it had like, well, let's say worse animation than right now. About a 200 range? 200 range is better for tactician than 200 melee, I would say, yeah. 100%. I even like played a 200 range tactician as well on my YouTube. What's it called again? Wraith, right? Vengeful Wraith. There we go. This works good, no. That's a 200 range spellbinder though. What? Wasn't he like talking about 200 melee tactician? And you're linking him a 200 range spellbinder? Huh? What kind of troll is this? Next level. I will make builds for the Diablo 3 mod. For the Diablo 3 mod of Grim Dawn.
Well, you dare. We have to hit them hard and fast.
I mean, if I ever play it again, I can make like a video about like whatever build I'm gonna play. I wouldn't call it a guide really though, but it's more like I showcase what I play. But I wouldn't say that's like a guide. Yeah, 200 melee tactician is like only marginally better than like just playing pure soldier 200 melee, honestly. Like you might almost as well like just play like 200 melee, like pure soldier. There's like 1 or 2 items that are like 200 melee tactician specific, like the Arcanor, right? Like for elemental force wave and stuff like that.
Keep your
Which would be nice if like that archetype was a bit better than it really is. It's kinda meh. You're playing the 3 Bone Spear with Occultist. It sounds fun. Officers of Ruin, Monka, dude. It's kinda scary actually. To get hit by that. Okay, we're gonna go outside and like defeat these, or like clear these forges real quick, right? Hello, hello, Alphariku, hello, hello. Welcome in. I just wanna like kill this guy. Because I know he can like hurt a bit, but... Okay, not that much this time. You will miss auto pick up the most, you think? Like when playing Lassipok or what? Oh, you mean like auto pick up of like green items? When you're like not playing... When you're like not playing item... No, what's it called? Like GD Stash? What's it called again? Like Grim Internals, that's the word. I mean, I've never played like with Grim Internals. I use Grim Internals for like modding. As like a playtester tool basically, like as a modding tool. But like actively played with it, I never did that. I always thought it was like unnecessary for like actual gameplay. Like it made the game like weirdly... I don't know, it just didn't feel like playing Grim Dawn in a way to me personally. Maybe like a bit like too purist when it comes to like actually playing games most of the time. I mean, like what did you use Grim Internals for? Like auto pickup of like green items? I mean, most of the like normal green items are trash anyway, like you only pick up like the monster frequent greens, right? And for that you just have like the pickup button, so that you don't have to like click all the items yourself, right? You just like click the pickup button instead. Like I have like a button bound pickup and I have like, I can click the button, right? And my character just like has to like stand next to the item and I don't have to like click on the item, and it's gonna pick it up like this. And like auto pickup for all other like, I don't know, iron bits and components and so on exists in the base game as well, right? Like there's no difference there. Nemesis alert. I mean, there's like a big icon on the map as well for Nemesis, right? Like if you open your map and like your eyes as well a bit, then you can see them easily, I think. Cooldown for devotions. That is true. Cooldown for devotions is one thing that is missing in the base game right now. We have cooldown for skills now, which is great, but cooldown for devotions would be like very much appreciated to be in the game. And like a damage calculator would be also like very nice to have, like a DPS meter calculator in game. Like I think those two things are like the most important thing that are missing still in Grim Eternals. This is Demonslayers that are like, I mean, not yet, but soon to be, yeah. That is the idea at least. Why not Spectral Arbalist? I'm playing like Bleed Vitality Hybrid actually, not pure Vitality. If I wasn't playing like pure Vitality, I would probably play a Demonslayer Reaper, or maybe Dervish instead. Probably Reaper. But yeah, we're playing Trickster right now, which can be played like as hybrid bleed with, and I mean, I made like the Alagast Mage Hunter lately, and that also works as hybrid actually. So maybe I just like wanna try some more hybrid builds to see like how good or bad they are. Because like usually people say like, I mean, including myself, say like Grim Dawn is like more, you choose like one damage type and that's it, right? But in some cases you can actually like play two. I gotta kite a little bit, because like I have terrible Aetherius. And you don't want to die to fucking Cronley, right?
back.
Like what the hell? Yo Igor, thanks for the resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Oh my god, we can't even kill him before the second bubble. What the hell? What the hell? Got a Chronic Ring though, which has bleed damage, doesn't it? It's not too bad, and it has like a off blood roll on top. Is Chronic shield reflective or just a shield? It just absorbs, it doesn't reflect. What the fuck is happening, dude? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Mods? Holy shit, dude. Wait, oh my god, dude. Ah, shit. Okay, dude. 1 second. What was that even, dude? Are you kidding me? I've never seen that before. Welcome to 2024, I guess. That was crazy, dude. Holy shit, dude. Only 150, bro. Dude, Twitch is fucking going downhill, man. If it wasn't for like the community and like emotes and so on, and also honestly like some tools are still a bit better on Twitch than on YouTube, but otherwise like Twitch is like slowly losing this battle to YouTube. I feel like when it comes to like being the better streaming, like this better streaming platform, honestly. Like bitrate as well, like fucking bitrate, max bitrate 6K. Are you kidding me? YouTube has like up to 100K, Twitch has 6K? Huh? Upload? Like what the hell, dude? Oh, did we get automated? Because like, yeah, I don't know, big alerts. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, how can I like disable this again? I guess I could have liked, okay, let's just remove it for now. Okay, let's see. Okay, bots, any bots in chat, you can return now. The only developers made a bigger stash, so we don't have to use external tools to restore items. Yeah, That would be nice for Grim as well, honestly. You could swap skills by scrolling up and down like in D2. I dislike that system actually from D2. I hate it. Actually absolutely hate it. Personally. But like, I wouldn't mind the option to be there, but I hate it. I dislike it so much. Like, I tried playing D2, and I couldn't continue playing D2 because of that system actually. So it's like one of the main reasons why I hated D2. But like why I thought it was like clunky as fuck. But maybe I also didn't get like used to it. I don't know. I just think that like scrolling up to like choose your skills instead of just like pressing the button right away is like, I don't know. I personally don't like it, but what is this damage? It's okay. Could be better, honestly. Welcome in, Kirby. A man needs one hand to play the game and another one to hold a beer. Yeah, I never play games with only one hand. I can't. I'm not a one-handed gamer. I don't think I've like ever played a game with one hand. If I play a game with one hand, I just like quit the game. It's like not engaging enough for me then. I think I might as well just like do something else. Like if I want to like drink beer, I drink beer, right? But if I want to like play a game, I don't drink beer. And I don't know, it doesn't mix for me, personally. It's just like a me thing. I know like people have like different ways to play games, and that's totally fine, of course. So. Okay. But yeah, I can see that system that you're just describing be like good for somebody that like likes to play one-handed gaming, right? I mean, the alternative is to have like an MMO style mouse where you have like tons of buttons that you can like map skills to, right? That's also fine. But yeah, like scrolling with a wheel does also enable you to save one hand for the gameplay. Like, you need like one less hand for the gameplay, right? But yeah, I personally think that's... At least for me, it's not like my way of playing games. Which is why I also didn't like the system too much in D2. Yo, Barbar, thanks for the prime. Welcome on, welcome on. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Bloomers. The only game you play with one hand is on Pornhub. Sasha Gray approved this message. What is this? The viewbot spam. Dude, holy fuck, dude. Twitch in 2024, yeah. Yikes. You made an auto bomber in PoE, one-handed gaming to save an arm cup. Nice. You're only getting RSI in one hand and not in the other one as well. Wait, how do you use your potions? Are they all like on auto use as well, maybe now? How easy is it like nowadays to get your potions to be like auto activated? I know they like introduced it at some point, but it seemed like more like a mid to end game kind of thing to craft around. The AI is garbage. I mean, you can like just head attack, right? It's fine. Yo, Max with a raid. What's up, pal? What's up, pal trainer? How you doing? Or rather, should I say pal enslaver? It's probably what you did, right? You probably enslaved them all again. Yet again. Who needs autoplans when you have mage blood? True, just get it, right? Just get mage blood. Okay, why did I walk through here? What the fuck am I doing? You're taking a break before going back to work your pals to death. Ah, that sounds stressful, yeah. Making other people work for you. That sure sounds stressful indeed. Okay, since I did this already, I might as well complete it, right? Might as well go like all in. Usually I like skip this quest on it, because it's not like that efficient, I feel like, but oh well. Already started now, might as well complete it. And it's like even worse actually on this build, right? Because like, you're a wit build. Getting skeletons, like, it's not great. Getting auto flask isn't too hard, but you won't have it during campaign. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Do we know what time the misadventure hits tomorrow? I don't think they posted any date, like any time. But I would assume it's like up at least like whenever it's evening for me. We'll see. Wait, what is this? Do not buy this game. The game glorifies animal cruelty. Do you have no shame? If you buy this, you directly support animal cruelty. I mean, what about Pokemon though? Pokemon's fine or what, because they fight for you? Like, I don't know, Pokemon is like just as bad in that regard. They don't like work for you, but they like fight and kill each other for you. I mean, it's like arguably the worst part, isn't it? It's a counter argument, you can slaughter your pals for leather. True. That's fine, right? You can just like... Just imagine they're like all pigs or like cows, right? Then it's fine, right? Then it's actually fine. It's only bad, right? Because the animals, like the pals, look cute, right? Imagine if the pals like didn't look cute, right? Nobody would care. Holy, why is it so tanky? Because I'm like a bit bleed build. Arguably the worst build for ghosts, I guess. Oh my god, dude, this is terrible. I said like, you might think this is bad. Maybe it's actually bad. Okay. Gotta get the scales right away. Hello? Doesn't work for pigs. A warlord commander would be better than tactician? Yes, 100%. Remember Peter saying cat girls hentai was promoting zoophilia in real life? I mean, I don't know. I didn't look at any research paper regarding that. If like, whether or not like furries or like people being furries and so on attracts like people fucking goats and horses or whatever. I have no idea. I don't even want to know, honestly. But as long as they only do it like online or like in the virtual world, I don't care as much as if they do it in real life. So, I don't know. I feel like stuff like that's always like a double-edged sword, right? Like some things like help people like discovering like their fucked up fantasies. On the other hand, like for some people it might also be better to like, you know, be able to like live out and like enjoy their like fucked up fantasies in like a virtual world rather than like in the real world. So it could like on one hand like enable fantasies maybe. On the other hand it could also like, you know, prevent people from like taking those fantasies to like real life. I don't know, like there's... It's always gonna be like a discussion. Somebody in chat said like, oh my god, this is great damage earlier, right? This is fucking garbage damage right now. This is so bad. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Okay, at least we got the shrine, which means we can go back and like respec our stuff.
Let me clear your mind of regret.
Okay, remove this, remove that. Actually, no, don't remove that. But remove this, remove that. Remove this and that. Now what? Ratosh. So we gotta get like some more greens, right? And this as well. Okay. What are for Vitality Bleed builds? Yeah, you wanna go Ratosh and... that other thing. Huntress. Should I play Spectre Arbalest? I mean, why not, right? Maybe for now we play Arbalest, actually. Could be better than the shield for now. Chronis is pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm gonna need Chaos Rest, right? How do I get Chaos Rest? Mute Silvers, I guess. Oof. Big Aether Res drop here. I mean, I could just like play this, right, if I don't have any other amulet to play. Adres Andrionios. The classic, like, if you don't know how to fix your rest, just equip that. Alright, this should be a bit better than before at least. Okay, this is like the scuffed thing that I'm playing right now. It really is a bit scuffed, honestly. But it's okay. It'll do fine. Come, friend. Okay. Okay. Let's go in Kalutra and get another shrine. Let's go more cunning, why not? And then we go for... This is useless now, isn't it? Oh well. Oops. Oh shit, my movement speed got a hit for some reason, why? Why is it so bad now? Oh, because I didn't remove only Jacklaws, I removed Lion. Oops, I didn't think about that. Okay, we gotta like max out PB then ASAP. Ah, this is slow now. Slow, slow, slow. Will I try the gauntlet? What does gauntlet do this time? And when is the gauntlet? The hardest mods you ever had. Ah, that sounds fun. 2nd of February. I mean, maybe. Could be fun. Who knows? It sounds perfect to like play hardcore, right? I just play hardcore, play PoE until you die. And play it for like 1 or 2 hours. Easy. Only exists as a hardcore anyway. Okay, I mean that's perfect. Played until mud flats. Yeah, probably. Bone blade. Oh no, that's the wrong one actually. Oops. A bone spike if anything, right? Bone spike. Campaign is harder than the white maps. Okay. I mean, isn't campaign always harder than the white maps though? I mean, at least Act 1. Okay, I guess like for now this is a little bit like cleaner damage for leveling honestly than like the shield. Because honestly like bleed damage, like non-direct damage, dot damage, feels always a bit too like weaker for leveling to be honest. I always like need to like wait for it to ramp up and so on, right? It's like yeah. Direct damage just like always feels better for leveling. You don't have to like wait for your damage to like actually appear on the screen. I mean, apart from maybe like bossing, like for bosses here, it's not like that much difference. Okay, let's go to Deadman's Gulch again. I mean, Pine Barrens rather. These are the mods. Monsters take 30% less damage. Monsters have 30% increased attack, cast, and movement speed. They deal 30% increased damage. Monsters fire 2 additional projectiles. Oof. The projectile one is like... that one's kinda crazy. Monsters have 20% physical damage dealt as chaos. Okay. Monsters penetrate 50% elemental rest. Okay. Monsters take 30%... oh, that's just campaign, yeah, okay. And then the mods change, okay. And then like for white maps you have like, you remove the physical, like the chaos and Eliras shred again. The chaos damage and Eliras shred again. Can you protect yourself against pen, or is pen something you can't protect against? Is pen just like RR, or is it the other one? Like, is it like LE pen, or is it just like resistance reduction? You can't protect, okay. Yeah, okay, so it always... so basically like it's like elemental damage deals like 15% more damage if you have no Eliras. And if you have like 75%, then they deal like what? 40 instead of 25. So basically like plus 70, 80% multiplicative more damage. %60 only? Wait, is it only 60? Going from 25 to 40 is only 60% more? Maybe it is. Yeah, 75 to 40, to like 25 to 40, right? 40 divided by 25. Yeah, it's only 60%, okay. For some reason I thought it's more, I don't know why. That was like 70 or 65 maybe. £15 is like having 60% max rest, yeah, exactly. Like it reduces your max rest by 15% basically. That's what it does. I mean, yeah, you don't get like elemental damage taken as physical in the campaign, right? Like, if you get it though, somehow, that would be like one of the best stats, I guess, for defense. So basically what I'm seeing from these mods is like physical mitigation is like whatever, right? You don't need it. Or like, it's not like you don't need it, but it's less important than like elemental and chaos. But then again, you can't really like protect yourself against elemental with elemental rests either. So you just either don't get hit by elemental damage or you just die or what? Like how do you protect yourself against elemental if not with elemental rest? Is there like some absorption or stuff that you can stack instead? I mean, there's like tons of ways you can do it, right? But like, are there tons of ways you can do in the campaign? Just get 90% max rest. We're gonna play Gauntlet. I'm gonna play like Mud Flats maybe. There's stuff where armor applies. Okay, but like right at like in the campaign, like armor applies only to physical, right? Or how does it work again in PoE? It's only to physical, right? Like physical hits, yeah. Yeah, okay. Just like Grundon, okay. Jack has a node where it... Okay, can you get it after the... like, with the first... lab or later? Yes, the first one. Yeah, that's pretty strong then, actually. That's, like, really strong for the Gauntlet, actually. It's crazy. I mean, you're still gonna, like, have to get through Act 1, 2, 3... first, right? I mean, those are the hardest anyway, right? I mean, honestly, with a pen, maybe not. Like, the pen is gonna be more impactful in later acts than, like, earlier acts, actually. Because, like, of the way how you would usually, like, gather your resistances, right? Yeah. Yo, Magapur, welcome. You gathered all of us here. Do you have an announcement to make? Yo, JG, welcome. Megafir's pregnant? Monk. Imagine thinking I have anything interesting to say ever. Wow. That sounds depressing, dude. I mean, maybe not you, but maybe Ilgraf would have something interesting to say at least. What about XP pot? Oh my fucking god, thank you. I'm just blind. I'm like reading chat, I'm completely blind. XD pot, yeah. Will the season 6 of Krondon be anytime soon? It's gonna be ready when it's ready, first of all. And I anticipated it to be ready like by basically now, but it's not, so... Yeah, I don't know. The window is closing, right, when it comes to like releasing it before early release, honestly. Can we help with Season 6? If you wanna write lore, if you're good at writing. I mean, I'm gonna like make a post about like playtesting soon anyway. So people can like do some playtesting. Otherwise, I feel like we have to... I don't know how far like Mr. Monday is with his stuff. Yeah, we need like people to test the new launcher mostly, I think. For which we need like a proper test version, which still requires the enemy to like do some stuff as well, actually. It's almost there, but not quite. Does he focus lore? It has like time travel lore and stuff, right? It's like some kingdom, and then like Itera, and then like something happened, and then like something else happened. And then like everything went to shit because, well, you're spoiling yourself like by traveling into the future. But you're trying to like stop that future, but obviously that's not like how time travel works, I guess. It's more like because you time traveled, like everything went to shit probably.
Ah, I've been expecting
So like you're trying to stop something that can't be stopped anymore. Is that the lore? Maybe. Yo, Morgs, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks so much for the prime, appreciate the support. Welcome on to the zoomers, the bloomers rather, no zoomers here, only bloomers. We're not really like zooming on the spell right now, this is rather low damage right now, what the hell. No zoomers here. You're about to bloom? Holy fuck, dude. My channel got you into the game recently, I'm super addicted to the jam of a game now. Nice, JG. Appreciate it. Appreciate you enjoying my content and the game as well. Love to see it, love to see it. I mean, I don't know if I should be like grateful for like making somebody addicted. That doesn't really like sound that healthy, honestly, but it sounds like some drug dealer like being happy about making sure that his client like took his drug like every single day, but anyway, yeah, one of us. Glad you enjoyed the game. My product is the best on the market. I guess, yeah. It's the best drug on the market. Yeah, that's good. Just travel to the start of the best day of your life for eternity. Problem solved. Yeah. Easy.
So how could...
The one funny thing though about LA, or like, I don't think it's even that funny. It's a bit sad in a way, is that like I would like to like get into the lore, right? But the lore is like unfinished for this, right? They're like not finishing their like 12 acts. They want to like make 12 chapters. And okay, so initially they wanted to like make 10, then they wanted to make 12, and now we're gonna have 9 for release, right? So what's the actual story?
I wasn't sure you'd make it.
12 is a bit much. Probably, yes. I mean, when they finished, I think like Act 7, they said like, instead of making 10 acts, we want to make 12 acts. I was like, what the fuck, why? Just make it 10, make them good, right? So like people play through it and like, you know, have a good time and can enjoy like some proper lore and so on. And now they want to make 12 acts, but they have 9. GG. I don't know. That's just kind of funny. Grim Dawn is gonna have 8 acts, 9 with the season. But also for season 7, like post-expansion, right, we might just basically design Grim Dawn, at least for the season, to be basically played as a like 1 difficulty playthrough. But Grim Dawn Act 5 and 6 are kind of contained, 7 is kind of contained, and 8 is kind of contained. Or like will be contained, and like the seasonal act is also kind of contained. Yeah, I guess, yeah. And Ellie, like everything is like one big story in a way. Yo, Nigel, welcome on. Not a beginner build, Pog, indeed, indeed, indeed. Pog champ, Pog champ. In the guide you have only 1 core point in yellow and take turtle, and I don't know here to get the points. What? Wait, but for turtle you only need 1 yellow, right? Like what other core points are you looking for? Oh, you mean like for the devotions that are not turtle? I mean you just like pick it and then respec it later. Grim Dawn had 21 acts before last patch. Basically, yeah. I mean, okay, like mandatory acts is more like 8 plus 7, right? Like 15. But I mean, if you do it like that, then you scuff your reputation. Yeah, I don't know, fucking reputation, man. And now it's at least like down to 14, you could say. But if you want to like actually care about reputation, then I feel like it's more like 15 because you need to like do Act 1 elite stuff. Because the fucking Devil's Crossing rep, right? You don't have to though, but it's 14 acts now basically. Die Posthuman, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. You take yellow, but don't know how to go from yellow and turtle to the other ones without taking the other core points. I mean, just take them. Right? You take them first, and then you respect them later. Like, devotions in Grim Dawn are self-sustaining. Like, you can take, for example, like, for example, for turtle, right? You can take, like, the yellow crossroads first, pick turtle, and then you can remove the yellow crossroads, right? Because you don't need it anymore. Because like turtle sustains itself. The only reason why I still have the yellow crossroads in that build is because I'm using also Phoenix, I think. And Phoenix needs 3 yellow, right? I don't know about rep, don't care about rep. Ambushes and Hunters Blind, just make it so I can't play Grim Dawn outside of the league, really. Yeah, also understandable actually. Yeah, like more and more people are like asking for like Season 5 for like 1.2 because they thought like Season 6 is gonna come sooner. Same for me. And honestly, like if I knew like Season 6 was gonna be as delayed as it is now, I would have probably like made sure that we have like a Season 5 working for 1.2 right away. But yeah. Yeah, you can remove them after you complete like your tier 1 devotions that like give you other affinity. Like you just pick it and then you remove it. Like you pick the crossroads, you pick the devotion that you need to sustain like the affinity, and then you remove the crossroads again. Pew 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 pew. Why a time traveler in LA? Sorry for being so new. No, don't be sorry. There's no noob questions. I mean, there are noob questions, of course, but like noob questions are nothing to be like sorry about or like to be afraid of. Signal of Valiance. That can be a good leveling set, actually. At least it used to be. I don't know if it's like still necessary. I mean, it can be still nice, actually. 65. Has like very nice resistance cells, actually. Yeah, you fix the like you're trying to fix the world basically, right? That's why you time travel. You're trying to stop the void from like consuming the world. But if you can fix the world by time traveling, then other people can unfix the world by time traveling. Yeah, but that's like why you need to make sure that nobody like takes away the device that you have for time traveling. Right, like that's why like Raya, for example, I think at the start of the game like chases you down to like get to the epoch from you. But then like you have the epoch and you like use it to time travel and like I don't know. Stop it from like getting into like other people's hands. Something like that, I don't know. Yeah. And that's why it's called like the last epoch, right? Because there's only like one left. I mean, you're not like really traveling to past actually though. Unless you go to the this like weird like dinosaur era. I don't know why you travel there ever, like it's like never used in any way in the game ever. Other than to like have an excuse to have like random dinosaurs in the game. Like that era was always weird to me. The ancient era. It made no sense ever. But the other three, I mean you are from the divine era, right? So you are like traveling into the future, then you see the future is fucked up, and then like you basically like go back in time, but still like to a future point compared to like your current, like your actual time where you came from, to basically like investigate like where the world got fucked up and like you figure out like how to stop it so that the future of the world doesn't get like totally fucked up, I think. Something like that. Developers want to expand on the dino era. It's gonna be like the first expansion, basically, like the first like big cycle thing. Last Epoch Jurassic Park. It's like RPG Chrono Trigger. Maybe. I mean, maybe the game is basically like trying to teach you that like time travel either doesn't work or like if you can, you can't change anything, right? Because like maybe whatever happens in the future eras in LE just happens because you time traveled. Like whatever you see is already like a unchangeable consequence of your actions as a player anyway. But like the player character is like a 3-head at first, right? So he has to like learn it the hard way. Like he's still like, oh my god, I can change it. And I'm like, no, you can't do shit. Like it's always gonna be like this. Maybe that's the story. I don't know, man. I mean, in the end, like, yes, the story could be better. Does it matter all too much? It matters a bit, sure. But it's still like an ARPG, it's not like a lore game. It's not like Baldur's Gate 3, you know. You're saying we're playing idiots? I mean, maybe. Didn't you always want to play an idiot? Sounds fun, right? Play an idiot. Fog you.
My scouts have reported back.
Okay, so we're getting like some more Pierce and Aetherus from this skull. Actually, I don't even need more right now. Do I know Algrim? Maybe. Maybe I know Algrim. Okay, who do we side with here? Comments chosen? It literally doesn't matter, I think. So we just go comments chosen because it's like quicker to do. Like a tiny bit quicker to do. Is that really like worth buying right now? I mean, if you want an ARPG and you don't care all too much about the story, but you want just like an RPG that like has fun mechanics and feels good to play overall and has like interesting skill trees. Even if you like at some point might think that skill trees aren't quite as interesting as you initially thought, I think it's a great game. Like, I mean, if you like an ARPG, like if you like ARPGs, it's a good game. Like, it's definitely like worth your money. Like, you kill monsters and you have fun killing monsters, right? And you have like tons of classes that you can like play around with and like skill in many different ways. It has like way more depth than, for example, Diablo 4 when it comes to building your characters and so on. I mean, it's a good game, like overall, I think. It has flaws, sure. It has pretty annoying flaws sometimes as well, in my opinion, but overall it's a good game. What's the lore behind Orobus? I don't know. Some like void entity that wants to like swallow up the world, maybe. Not sure. I don't know. Orobus has Giga Chat voice, that's the lore. I mean, that can be enough, right? Like, it's all about presentation. 58 Chaos Rust. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna like literally die here if I don't do anything about it. Let's at least craft an imbued silver and get like another like 20% higher Chaos Rust. Up to 78. That should be acceptable. It's not great, but acceptable maybe. Okay, imbued silver. Yeah, another way to fix it is to like get some of these Gazer Eyes. And then switch my Avarice of Enduronius to the one that has... Chaos Rust on the component. Oh, I don't even need the augments. Okay. Oh, or whatever. Let's put one here anyway. And for ultimate, I need like a bit more poisonous. And that's it, right? Basically. Okay, cool. Eterra's dead, Orobus is free. Yeah, that's like the entire lore, right? Any build for Death Knight for not focusing on physical damage? I mean, I guess you can like play some Krieg Aether builds, but those are like a bit more like gear dependent. Depends like how much gear you have, right? If you have no gear, then basically physical is like the best thing you can do. for endgame, like, assuming you have like basically all items, more or less. And okay, like even for endgame, right, like, you can do like Blood Knight Vitality build, actually. Blood Knight DK is pretty decent now. Like, it used to be kind of bad for DK and like just better for something like Ritualist, but it's honestly decent for DK now as well. And, well, Krieg still exists for like Aether builds, right? Which aren't the best builds ever, but they're okay. They're like viable and decent. Stick to Blade Arc for the near future. If you wanna like play physical, I guess, yeah. You can play Aether Cadence. Or like Vitality. Dude, there's like a pretty sick Vitality Death Knight actually. There's like a two-hander. What's it called? Like Guardians of Death's Gates. It has like some pet bonuses on top. But you can also play it as a non-pet build actually. Like just like pure Vitality damage. And you basically like focus on, I think like, well, Bone Halves of course, and there's a attack you can use. I guess you can like play Uroburuk's Reaping. Like the attack from the Relic Uroburuk's, right? Yeah, he also made one. I mean, there's one on the forum. Maybe that's actually like Crab Turtles built on the forum as well, even. But yeah, like Guardians of Death's Gates plus Blood Knight DK is pretty strong right now. If you don't want to play physical, I would probably recommend that one. It's probably better than Krieg right now. Okay, we gotta like kill Bolvar in here, right? Find and kill Bolvar. Get the insignias. Madly made all the builds and the void. Yeah. Madly is Oribus. Monka, imagine. Madly created Oribus, rather. Why is Lee mad? I don't know. Because everybody is like stealing his builds, right? That's why he's mad. It's like we made Madly, right? We made Lee mad, so now he's Madly. Because everybody's like stealing his builds. You were Madly. You wish you were Madly. I mean, if you believe in yourself, you can also become Madly. Ah shit, I need dust, right? I need grasping vines now to proc this. Okay, next for Mogdrogan the Wolf. I should grab Quill, right? Lad me. You lad. If you and Berlin is so skewed. Wait, what? Forward does a chaos spread shot. Yeah, it does. Is there a skill on MI which allows the player to do the same? Not yet. Merely is a porn star during the day and a bill inventor during the night. Wait, what? Where did that come from? Huh? All the horny people from your high school moved to Berlin? I mean, you don't have to be a porn star to be horny. Berlin is all about art and sex. I mean, it's not all about it, but there's like a lot of that there, of course, yeah. Merle goes to Berghain every weekend.
Good, you're back.
I mean, who knows, right? Who knows?
Really looking forward to my first GD season.
Yo, Classic Smooth, thanks for the resub. Yeah, I hope we can deliver it soon. We still don't have a date though, unfortunately, and playtesting is also like just about to start. It hasn't even started yet. I don't know about like a pre-LE release anymore, honestly. Like it's gonna... the window is closing, right? I mean, ideally I wanted it to be like released basically now. And LE is gonna have like tons of hype, of course, so like releasing it like around LE release is gonna be not that great. Like you wanna give it like at least like 2 or 3 weeks after LE release, right? Maybe like a month even. LE hype XDD. Can any Pepega become tester? Yes, we want all the Pepegas. As long as you can read, that's like the only thing, right? Because there's gonna be like instructions for testers, like test this, test that. But otherwise, we basically just want you to like play through the game, right? Or like play through like some areas or like new areas. And then like I want your like unfiltered opinion without like knowing the concept behind anything. So in a way, like for certain testing, it's actually better to have like the Pegasus testing. Depends though. Like depends if you want to like test items or you want to like if you're a Pepega, you're more likely to be like what do you say that? Dedicated towards like just testing like whether or not like some quests work and stuff like that. Like whether or not like just stuff is like intuitive and works. And if you're like a 5-head tester, then you're probably gonna have to rather... I should also like do like one of the like Pepega tests and then maybe like just like test items like how OP or balanced they are and so on. Oops, what the hell happened? No, my item. I mean, somebody like Illuminator, for example, is good at like testing builds, I would say, for the most part. Because he knows how to GD stash quickly, right? Yeah, it's not about reading. Yeah, you wouldn't be the one to like test lore and quests and so on, you would just like spam click through them, so... You want a mix of Pepegas and Giga Chats? Yeah, ideally that's what you want. Do you have anything left to do, Ground Zero, by the way, for the league? I have no idea. Zarya the Carver. I mean, just kill her, right? Just kill her. The crystals are like bleed and chaos immune, right? The two abilities, like the 2 damage types that I'm dealing. GG. Only some more nice to haves. Okay. Yeah, I think. I mean, we could like start testing like whether or not like Mr. Monday's like launcher works properly with like loading and all the stuff, and the way that we want them to be loaded in, right? Do we still receive donations on the via the Season 5 link? Yeah, we do. I'll probably like update it soon for like Season 6 and like put it on the screen again soon. But yeah, you can still use the same link. There won't be like any notifications here on stream about that link, like if you donate via that link. But if you do donate via that link, you can always like let me know, like just PM me on Discord or something like that. I mean, if you want, you don't have to. We still also have this, I should probably like, how do you say that? Like, talk more about it, or like advertise it more. Like basically everybody that like donates more than $100, right, for the season is getting a, like if he wants, can become like a hero monster for the like season mechanic, right? For like the ambush mechanic. He's getting a slave and pal word maybe. He's getting a pal and pal word. Nah. And yeah, like basically there's no limit to like how many ghosts we can like implement into the season, because I don't know, it's just like more variety the more you have, right? And also it can be like the basis for like more items, like more drops for items as well. You're not gonna get to like design the items. I don't want like anybody to be like, oh my god, you like designed my item not as I wanted it to be, right? Because I prefer to design the items like myself for the most part, or like together with the other developers, so that we can like maintain like at least somewhat of a balance. I mean, it's still gonna be like a bit imbalanced sometimes, but sometimes like people have like ideas for items. I'm like, dude, it's like no way. Like, so I rather want them, like I rather implement people as like enemies, because whether or not like an enemy is OP or underpowered, I feel like people aren't gonna be like as salty about that as they would be about like items. Yeah, force wave damage modified by 5 billion. If it's less than 5 billion, you suck. Stuff like that. I don't want like incidents like that to happen. Or like, oh my god, my item is so rare, why? I cannot even get my own item. I donated $100 to like not even get my own item. I'm like, I mean... I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying that because like it happened already in the seasons. I'm rather saying that because I know from, for example, Last Epoch that you can like design items there, and there are some items that are ridiculous because like some streamers have designed them, right? Like Cizeron. And there are some other items that were equally ridiculous but then got nerfed because they were like designed by like less famous people, and then those also get fucking salty. And I don't know, it's just like a weird environment. Like also like developers being like afraid to... Like there's some items that are like obvious like nerf worthy, or like should be nerfed in my opinion, to like at least like you gotta like nerf items like that before the full release, right? Like you want to have room for power creep after that, right? After the release. But if you already have like power creep like crazy before release, like what the hell? Like where are you even gonna like, you have like no more room to like get to, right? But I feel like because like certain, especially like bigger streamers like design certain items, maybe the devs are like, you know, afraid of like nerfing those items because, you know, it's like a big streamer with like big like public influence and stuff like that. I'm not saying that's why they're not nerfing it, but it could be a reason. The score item, the OP thing. Score item might be one of the OP things, yeah.
May the light of it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
A bug? You mean snapshotting? I mean, snapshotting exists, yeah. There's like tons of snapshotting you can do with pets and Ellie. Also with the squirrels. Wait, shouldn't I have gotten like a Zarias? Oh, there it is. Zarias. Like you just like snapshot something that you should, like that's like balanced around having wolves, right? Like say for example, imagine in Grim Dawn you have like an item that like gave you like a shit ton of bleed damage, but it made you so like you only can add that bleed damage to like one monster, right?
Put it to good use.
But imagine you could also like snapshot in Grim Dawn with another item that gave you like, well, not just one of that item, like one of that monster, but like 10 of that monster, right? So then you have like 10 times the damage, because... yeah, why not? I mean, as far as I know, like, snapshotting is not intended. But I mean, it remains still to be seen whether or not they will fix the not intended snapshotting until release or not. That's interesting. And Grim Dawn also released with like snapshotting. It took also like Grim Dawn devs like a bit longer to like fix snapshotting. But then again, like Grim Dawn devs were like full indie, and Ellie is like definitely not like full indie anymore, I think. It's like medium sized. I mean, they have like a flippin' like 10-set injection now, right? So like they're not like full indie anymore, for sure. You would pay for a really bad item. It would be a very common item, and the name of the item would be something like "fuck you." And that would be hilarious too. But I mean, let's be real, right? The average donator wants their item to be like, "Oh my god, Giga OP," right? But bad chest. Like, people just like love power creep, right? I actually don't love it, but most people do, especially in RPGs. Okay, go to Fort Icon. Let's go to Fort Icon. Yeah, once you have 10 cent money, you're definitely like not full indie anymore. I mean, they have. I mean, I think their team is like already like 10 times bigger than Grim Dawn's team now. I mean, they were like basically as big as Grim Dawn team when they like started, but now it's like they're like as big as like Wolsten Studios or somewhere, whatever, right? And Wolsten like obviously is not indie and like made an insane game, right? I mean, what?
Good. You precise.
Wolsten's like one dev now. I mean, now, yeah. They had like over 100, I think. It was like pretty insane. Crate has like 14 employees, yeah. I mean, Crate used to have like 10, and now they have 14. Wolsten's still better than Ellie now. I think Ellie is more playable than Wolsten, though. Like, the systems and so on are like not that bad in Wolsten, actually. They're interesting in a way. But like, playability is Like Wolfen was terrible, and now it's like a bit better than terrible, but it's like still fucking terrible, I think. Yeah, Wolfen has a way better story though, that's true. Like Wolfen's story is, well, at least like a better representation of the story, let's say it like that. Wolfen got kind of fixed over the years. Yeah, maybe you had like a good experience as well. Like I still see like tons of like, I mean I don't see like tons of Reddit posts about Wolfen because like nobody posts there, but like whenever people post, it's either like I bought this game, did I make a mistake, or like I bought this game, I can see where the criticism is coming from with all the crashes. But it's actually, if it wouldn't crash and wouldn't have bugs, it would be actually like a good game. So I mean they have improved compared to like release, yes, it's better than before, but I feel like many people are like still getting like tons of bugs and crashes. Not as many as before, but it's for sure better. Like Wolfen May, the one guy from my Discord that also streams every now and then, yeah. He has builds, he makes like insane build videos, right? And then there's like another guy as well that he also showed me, I forgot his name there. Like 2 guys, I think, like was 2 guys at least. Wolfen's better than Starfield, prove me wrong. I mean, maybe, yeah. Honestly, like Wolfen, I mean, I had like fun with Wolfen too, like when the game came out. It was fun. I would probably all say, or like have to say that like I got my money's worth out of Wolfen. Like compared to like other like more like games that you play only like once or twice and that's it. Like Wolfen's also like that, you play it like once or twice for the experience. Then at some point you just stop because, I don't know, either bugs or crashes. And also, I felt like some interactions were still like a bit like laggy. They had like some input delay in a way sometimes. But I mean, you can get used to that. Okay, do I want to unlock like... Why am I walking here? What the fuck am I doing? What the hell? What the hell am I doing? Let's get the shrine real quick actually. Can you guys recommend me as ARPG that I must play? I've only played Diablo 4 and Grim Dawn. Only D4 and Grim Dawn, holy. That sounds like me before like playing Grim Dawn, like I only played D3 and Grim Dawn. Victor Ram. I mean at some point I feel like you should probably like have, like you should try out PoE at some point. Torchlight 2 is pretty like good classic RPG, I guess, yeah. If you wanna like play Grim Dawn 0.5, you can play Titan Quest. Torchlight 3, yikes. Warhammer Martyr. I mean, it's an interesting game, I think. But it's fun and interesting for sure, yeah. It's a very different take. Yeah, I would only buy or like recommend Martyr on sale as well though. I think it's fine on sale.
It appears that the
Probably wouldn't recommend it like full price. Honestly, I feel like almost every RPG right now I would only like recommend on sale, except for like Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and PoE. I mean, PoE is free to play anyway. Other than that, I would like rather wait for like new RPGs, like, well, at least a new release, right? Last Epoch is for new release, it's probably worth playing, like 100% worth playing. Whether or not it's gonna be like good in like a half a year or like a year, I don't know, but like it's gonna be worth playing for sure. They're licensing 40k for anybody. I mean, why aren't they like doing it for like a good company then? I don't know. Misadventures Tomorrow? Yeah, I'm fucking hyped, dude. I'm actually hyped. You can play Diablo 2 for like 50 bucks and then play that. Oh my god. Yeah, also D2, like, only buy it on sale, dude. Like, I don't know. You can also, like, easily get it, like, you know, you can just get it somewhere. Somewhere on the internet. Sacred? Sacred is an interesting game, actually, yeah. I have never, like, properly played it, though. But I've seen some videos about it and so on, like, it looks interesting. It's definitely like not a like typical Diablo-like game, I feel like. It's a bit more complex than that, like a lot more actually. And it has some like interesting mechanics, I think, in there that almost no like modern RPG also like tries to adapt. The first Divinity was an ARPG, not CRPG, was it? I don't know, I've not played it either. Project Diablo 2, Bad Chest. I mean, that's like probably the only Diablo 2 like worth playing nowadays, I don't know. At least from like what I hear about D2 and like people that like play D2 a lot. Path of Diablo. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, there's Project Diablo 2, there's Path of Diablo, there's like Median XL, there's like tons of mods for Diablo, I don't know which one's the best though, no clue. But like none of them work with D2R, right, I think? Or do they now? Nope. Oh yeah, Titan Quest 2 is gonna be like a game to look out for sure. That might be potentially like a really cool game. But we know like nothing about it really. Like it could be a flop, it could be really great, we have no idea. Yeah. It will be more like Torchlight 3. That is very much in the realm of possibilities, yeah, for sure. Could very much be like that. Mobile game auto battler? Not quite like that. Clash of Titan Quest. I mean, it won't be like the mobile Torchlight 3, right? Like, I don't think it's gonna be like that zoomy or like that mobile-y like Torchlight 3 or like Torchlight Infinite in my opinion. I don't believe that, but we'll see. Is D4 Season 3 a flop? Kinda looks like it's done. I mean, I don't know, is it? Everybody keeps saying that like Season 4 is gonna be the big season though, right? Because Season 4 is gonna have like all the item changes. But they also said like Season 3 is gonna be the big one because like Season 3 is gonna have the ladders, right? But now it's like one weekly resetting ladder for like some random dungeon that like resets every week as well. Like, huh? What do you mean weekly ladders? And the ladder isn't even out on release. Yeah, exactly. True. Ladder, but no ladder on release. Okay. But the ladder is like surely gonna stick around for next season, right? Surely. I mean, if they don't want the ladder to like cater towards zoomers or like no-lifer early weekers, right? They could just like do it like our season, right? Where like you have like tiebreakers in different ways. But you want to be like at the top of the ladder like earlier, you can still do that and like show up, right? I don't know. We are the best developers, right? Obama medal. Holy fuck, I can't talk. I gotta like drink some more. What is this? Obama medal. Best devs. Yep. Talking too much shit. Holy monka. By the way, am I like seriously playing a build without turtle? How? This is gonna fucking die, right? How do you even play without turtle? Why am I doing this? Like, it's not like you can't play without, like, builds without turtle. It's just like, turtle is so fucking good right now. Oh my god, it's like, playing without turtle is kinda trolling in a way. Years ago, there were only like 2 ARPGs to play. Like Diablo 2 and 3. Haha. A Cold World Reaper is almost 100. Nice.
You've returned. So
I have returned. I wanted to do... Why am I still on elite? I'm level 70, right? Like, what the fuck am I doing? No. I wanna just, like, enable Hindenburg, right? I mean, maybe I shouldn't even do a bounce. I'll just, like, go to ultimate right away. Isn't Ghoul super turtle? Depends. Depends on the build. Ghoul has like a way longer cooldown. But Ghoul can be great, yeah. I mean, this build right now has neither Ghoul nor turtle. I mean, other good builds have like Ghoul and turtle, you know. They have Ghoul and turtle and still enough damage. Maybe those builds are OP. Who knows? Yeah, I should probably like update the links to have like a like devotion thingy, right? Like a devotion progression as well. There's like devotion progression in grimtools now, so I should like make use of it. Of the new feature. Monka? Holy shot. Ordered into it, GG. Okay, devotions 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can like remove these two nodes now, right? These two. I gotta kill Caraxes. Didn't Xanta mention that new enemies will also be added to the base when the expansion pack comes out? No, I doubt that. I don't think he said that. I mean, they're gonna be added to Shattered Realm, and they're gonna be added to Crucible. But not to like Act 1 or something like that. Oh yeah, new nemesis though. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's actually true, yeah. New nemesis, like every faction will have 2 nemesis. That is actually true. It's gonna be interesting, it's gonna be fun. And currently, like, only Chthonians have 2. All others have, like, only 1. Monka, dude. All of this damage that I'm taking. Adding MIs to consider the new mastery into the current acts. They have done a different approach for that though. I don't think it requires new new enemies. They can either add enemies to like they can either add items to already existing enemies, and they also made it so that you can have up to 6 different skill modifiers instead of 3. Now, right? Like you can have skill modifiers to up to 6 different skills now instead of only to 3. So they can just like slap on like stuff for Berserker on the already existing items. So I'm like 100% sure they will do a mix of adding some new items to already existing mobs and like just add like more skill modifiers on like already existing items. And then I go from there. Plus 2 skills or interesting skill modifiers. Like plus 2 projectiles of Phantasmal blades, right? So you can have like you can have like a list of like 5 billion stats already to like 3 different skills, right? But now you can have like 1 line for 6 different skills. Or you can have like 6 lines per skill for 6 different skills. Depends, right? It's gonna have more bloat. Yeah, like more stuff to read. Yeah. Basically. I mean, more masteries, right? Also means you need, I mean, either more items, and then like people will complain like, I'm not getting items for my class, right? Or you make like the items work for more classes. Then item drop rates won't feel as bad for your class that you're playing. But items themselves will be like more wall of text. it's either or, and I think they're gonna rather go for the more wall of text approach. Understandable. Not necessarily how I would do it, but that's gonna be how it's gonna be. Sleep time, alright, good night, Promosh. Good night, good night. Sleep well. I think I'm gonna like call it here as well soon. I'm gonna like basically jump into ultimate next. So the only thing I wanna do here is probably get the shrine from this ancient ruins real quick and then like unlock the Bearholm faction and then I'm done here. So we get one more shrine here, and talk to Ugdal, kill Ugdal. Talk to the guys in Bearholm. I know I have no more pot, but I mean that's totally fine. Don't really need it either anymore now. With rainbow filters you only read what pops with a different color, don't need to read what's grayed out. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. I really hope though they will actually find a solution to give us a better loot filter in this game. It would be absolutely awesome. But we'll see. We shall see. Okay. I'm gonna be done here. Thanks for watching. On YouTube as well. Let's just play proper gameplay. Okay, where's my character? Hello? 72? 72 Divider? No, not Divider. This one is dead. It was called just like Demonslayer, right? Holy shit, where's my character? Let me find it real quick. It's gonna take like some while. Here we go. Okay, ultimate ready. Level 71, main campaign, single player. Let's go. I'm running more speed leveling, right? Speed leveling. Could have no arms, no hands, no heads, no arms, no brain, no balls. Mm-hmm. You need this new armor like you need a what? Okay. Longest loading screen ever. 76 poison, 74. I mean, this is fine, right? Like, who gives a fuck? It's fine. And inside we can grab some like poison and aether resistance here anyway, right? We can put this one like here, and then we can put this one like here. Now we only have like chaos at 73, but I mean that's fine. We don't need like chaos for the early acts anyway. We're just gonna like go to the cellar and keep on leveling, right? Let's drink the pot. My damage might be falling off, but actually, yeah, right, I have a level 52 item. Not the best. I have points in Shadow Strike. I do have 1 point in Shadow Strike still, yeah, because I was playing with a melee weapon earlier. It's only 1 point then. It's whatever. Whatever. Monka. In the end, am I gonna go like harder on bleed or a bit on this dude? It's probably gonna be like a bit more in bleed actually than Vit. But I mean, you can play this either way. You can play this like full vitality as well. You can probably like play the full bleed too. But also like if you play like full bleed, you probably don't play Demonslayer. You rather play like just like custom greed items and like play more around like blade spirits, like non-Demonslayer blade spirits stuff. But I mean, you could also like just play pure bleed. I'm glad that Crate introduced new items like Ravenna Curse crossbow into the core game. Yeah, maybe next year. Monka. I'm glad they introduced this like super insane and scary ability called Thunder, right? Like if you dodge it, you basically die on the next hit, right? It's very scary. Very fucking scary. Apparently, like, some people quit the game because of Thunder being too scary. It's scary when it's the Maiden though, the Iron Maiden. Yeah, that's true. Iron Maiden is pretty fucking scary this patch, not gonna lie. He actually has a nemesis now. Proper nemesis. Oh, by the way, I wonder if like Hydra is any good on this build. Like, I mean, you are playing a gun, right? I wonder if that would be like worth. You would have to like play it instead of bat, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And even then it wouldn't quite fit. You would have to like remove something like... Oof. Huh. Ah, it's probably like not good enough. I don't think it fits here really. Remove bat chest. Yeah, like you would have to like remove bat and Falcon probably, like, no way. It's not gonna be good enough, I think. Not worth. Like if you had like full benefits from it, maybe, yeah, but like you don't have like full benefits from it, right? So, yeah. Not really worth. Obviously I'm taking like quite some damage in ultimate like because of low curse set and like low armor, but I mean that's like what you have to like accept and play around when you're playing like this. Everybody's gonna fly in Grim Dawn soon. MTX, bad chest. To be honest, like MTX is just always like immersion breaking in a way. That's just like how MTX work, unfortunately. Like, ideally, right, you have like a set like that you can get towards like basically the very end of the campaign, right? Like when you basically like become more or less like a demigod and you're like insane, and then you can, you know, I wish you could like join the Bloodsworn and like become an actual like a Chthon guy, like also in the lore, but you can't. But maybe you will be able to in the expansion. Who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? You do that in PoE as well. You never equip MTX at level 1. Just later on, like once you get powerful. I mean, that makes like more sense than like, I mean, that's like, I feel like the ethical way to like use MTX. The thing in Grim Dawn at least is like, unless you have Loker set, right, you will change your gear like a lot during leveling. Especially like on earlier levels, so you don't really like want to waste your armbuds like to use the Illusionist on like low level gear unless like Loker's set, right? So if you like keep that in mind, I think it's fine, because you always have to like waste some iron bits if you want to like look like that all the time. So it's mostly gonna be used, like it's on average gonna be used more for endgame in my opinion, or for like Loker set, and I think that's probably fine. Like, looking like a god in Loker set is, I think, to a certain degree, like, acceptable, because, I mean, you literally, like, defeated Lokar before that, so I guess it's, like, okay-ish. You just never use the Illusionist in Grim Dawn, though. I mean, that's, like, on you, though. What can I say? Plenty of people use it. You cannot afford it. Too many iron bits. Even in endgame. I mean, that Illusionist could have been like another Stoneplate Greaves, right, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's fair though, I think. I mean, that's a bit fair. Oh, dude, imagine becoming like a floating gazer man. That's gonna be hilarious. Like, you could like have floaty feet, but then like you are like gazer man chest, right? That would actually be like one of the best ones, I think. You guys never use it in Grim Dawn because it costs too many bits. What the fuck, dude? How stingy are you? We found Luther Grace, right? I actually forgot about it for a second there. Let's just repair this. Who cares about Flooded Passage? I already have like enough devotion points, right? Speaking of, I should go back and like respec real quick. Like my devotions to include the thing, right? Oh, and also I need Grasping Vines, right? I need Grasping Vines. As you said, you never see your character anyway. I mean, yeah, I do though. That's fine. I feel like in PoE you don't wanna see your character sometimes. In this game you wanna see your character maybe, but I guess you can't see it. It's bad, man. Crushing the white. Okay. No need to be like PoE bashing for no reason here. I'll keep looking.
Well done.
Well done. Okay, we need Grasping Vines. 1 point here, 1 point here. Alright, put the Grasping Vines here.
Good, you're
Good, you're back. I am back, yes indeed. Hello, hello. Yeah, I mean, everybody like prefers that, of course. Like, you can just like not buy the MTX. Right, you don't have to buy all the specs. You can rather like, you know, donate to the developers of the seasons to like get a Ghost Hero, for example. Just putting it out there, right?
Farewell. I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
Or you could just like win the next season and then get the Loyalist pack for free as a key, as a reward maybe. Who knows, right? Who knows? I gotta remove those, right? Okay, where the fuck is the devotion attached to? What? This was on what? This never procced for me anyway? Okay, cool. Put this one here.
Let me clear your mind.
And now we remove this. And now we push this. Okay. Let's go.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Yeah, considering, I mean,
Oh, hello.
yeah, to be honest, you get like a special treatment direct, so not gonna lie. Like, other people didn't get as much as you did for like $100. Like, I literally, like, it took you like a little bit longer to do yours than others, for obvious reasons. So consider yourself lucky. Or just like donate another, like, $100 next season, right? Who knows? I mean, do whatever you want. It's fine. It's good content. Either way, it's like good content. Like, we're gonna like both. It's the same for everybody. Yeah, it's the same for everybody. Like, nobody gets items unless I make an item.
Just the person I'm looking for.
Holy fuck. Or you can give 10 subs in this channel, which is very much appreciated. Bison Stuff Child, thank you so much for the support. Welcome on Nazgul, Yokoto-sama, Fujiwa, Fujisa, Muffalo, Stupid Internet Guy, Nazgul, Rockford, Enfield, Ender Ascendant, Pazuzu, Akron Shinra. Welcome to the Bloomers, appreciate it. Oh my god, this doesn't work anymore. I forgot. Thank you so much for the support, Bison Stuff Child. I can't even spam my blooms anymore. Okay, how do I spam it now?
I've been
Rex Fields
expecting
Bloom.
you, human.
Is it like this now? Wrecked. Python. Thanks for the Prime as well, J9297, I appreciate it. And welcome in, Mikael Håkans. What has become Trickster or Reaper? It is a Trickster now. A Trickster. It is a Vitality Bleed hybrid Trickster. If you're playing Reaper, you should rather play like Pure Vitality, of course. Holy fuck, what is happening? Did I like double gut crit or something? Just like, I don't know, I guess like, you know, Trickster armor. Trickster Fizzerance, 13%. Oh god, it almost fucking died there, you know. Has anybody bought VIP for 420? Actually I think it's like 10 people already, yeah. At least, maybe even more. I think it's more already actually. More than 10 people, yeah.
Well, I'll be.
Well, I'll be what? Wait, what? I can tell you what it does. It gives you a diamond symbol in front of your name in the chat. That's like what it does. It's just like a way for people to like waste their points. It's like what it's designed to be. But yeah, holy shit, I need this Primal Bond absorption ASAP. Like, I'm taking way too much damage right here, right now. Illuminator made it? Nah, he got it in different ways. It's not the only way to get VIP here. A living person now. And is he alive himself though? Who knows? Is he human? Or is he just Dancer? Or is he just Ibram? Okay, guys, chill out. This is why I love local leveling. It's not as easy as normally. You actually have to like kite some big mountains of flesh. At least if you're like not playing something like a soldier or something with like insane physical resistance. Then it's like actually interesting to play, I think. Like more engaging to play. Fight out in the next episode of Igrim's Dance Club. Yep. Yo, good night, Gatling Fiend. Yeah, sorry for being so late for your time zone again. Thanks for the meets. Welcome. Deathstalker Relic is like a 10% drop chance. It seems pretty generous actually. 30 tries later. I mean, unlucky I guess, right? Just unlucky. A new RPG released on Steam. You couldn't even make it past the first 15 seconds. Wait, what? Was it that good? Or that hard? Took you 50 tries to get the Deathstalker Relic. Did you ever want a set that takes a long time to find? If you do, what build or set that you grinded the most to get? Probably like... Good question. Maybe... Morganath set, maybe? Or a Vanquisher set? But then, I mean, they don't like take that long if you like target farm them, to be honest. But it's also like only like really like remember target farming for... Because I never like really like target farm for the random drop sets. Because I didn't like approach the game as in like I want to play this endgame set. Oh, it's random drop. Doesn't matter, I'm gonna like grind until I get it. I was rather approaching the game in a way that like, oh, what items did I find? And then I just like played around the items that I found, right? So I never like grinded for like a specific target farmable set, except for like the ones where I know they're like easy to get, like that are target farmable, not random drop rather. Like Krieg or Dark One or Morganath, for example, right? Is there a way to farm for the Deathmark set? It's just random. So like the best way would be Shatter Realm, or like if you can't do SR, then you just do like totems. Crucible would be a good way to do it as well, of course, and to get it as well. But Crucible is like as hard as SR, or like arguably maybe even harder. The Shattered Realm. The Shattered Realm? The Shattered Realm? The Shattered Realm? Yeah, that one. The SR. Bladebound, it says AAA production standards, it's just a shitty mobile port. Bladebound. More like shitbound. I mean, I don't know, I think like every single, like literally every single like mobile port is always shit, right? Like mobile to PC port is like, they're all shit. Like there's not a single one that's like not shit, I think. Maybe like Torchlight Infinite is like the odd one out here. That one is apparently actually okay. You died in Crucible 147 yesterday. It's I would say it's just as hard as SR. Yeah, I would say like overall it's like very similar. Like if it's maybe like a little bit harder or like a little bit easier, it's like only like minor like differences. I think it's fair. Like the loot versus like difficulty balance between SR and Crucible is for the most part pretty fair. I mean, depending on like what build you're playing and like depending on how you're playing and so on, like it might be like a little bit faster in one of the two modes compared to the other one, but I would say overall they're like pretty fairly balanced towards each other. Hotshot is still very mobile-y, but Bladebound is another level. Like a lower level. Yikes. Well, sounds like another reason to not play other games than Grim Dawn again. You're trying to not play Grim Dawn? I mean, you can just like play other genres, I feel like, every now and then. Like, for example, I don't like playing like ARPGs like literally all the time, honestly. I mean, I'm playing like Grim Dawn a fuck ton, of course, but sometimes I just like to play something else. Sometimes I play Sicilians in AoE too. I actually branched out now. I play like in 1v1, I really like Magyars. I mean, they're pretty fucking OP in 1v1, honestly. And then I played Slavs a lot as well. Holy fuck, my sunrise is 21%. It's like not high enough, dude. They have a great tech tree, not much missing, the Magyars. Yeah, and you can like Feudal Scout is so bonkers with them because, well, you get like attack upgrades for free, right? Like sniping villagers is so nice. So quick. I know I'm playing Power in my free time. I actually played it a little bit like yesterday, yes. For the first time. It's not even wrong. Headward is pretty fun. To be honest, it's a bit like too much arc for me. For my taste. It's like a bit too much base building, which is honestly like the snapping tool is garbage in Hell World. I don't know, like they need to work on that. I mean, it's like still early access, but still they need to like work on that. And the resource gathering is a bit annoying early, but I mean, it's fine because like you make your pals like do it later, right? So it's kind of okay then. I think the game has potential. I don't think like the game, like I think so many people like say the game is like already like what you want, and I think that's like just not true compared to like other like monster games. There's some things missing, in my opinion. There's some things missing that were even like missing in old school like Pokemon though, in my opinion, that I really enjoyed. Like basically ways to like merge creatures and to like specifically like merge creatures in a way so that like you teach them like specific skills and so on. I mean, there's basically like TMs, right? Like machines to like teach monsters skills in the game, like the fruits. But it's just like it's a bit too much like Pokemon inspired in my opinion, and like not enough like inspired by like other systems that could also exist out there. You never played any Pokemon game? Yeah, okay, maybe that's why. To be honest, I mean, Pokemon was fun back in the day, but I don't think it's like the best like monster. I mean, honestly, like the best like monster tamer game doesn't really exist because I feel like Pokemon has like some pretty good systems, but like some other games also have like pretty great systems that never like got into Pokemon and aren't really like empowered either. And also, yeah, you can only have like one pal out at the same time. I guess it's like balance reasons. Otherwise it's like too hard to like make like team battles and stuff like that work. Like something's a bit wonky in Pal World. It's pretty cool, it's a pretty interesting idea. And like min-maxing some things can be kinda nice. Like hunting pals for like specific affixes they get when you catch them and so on. Like attributes basically that I have, like traits. That's kinda fine and fun in a way. But I feel like it's like halfway there only. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best monster tamer. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's unhinged Pokemon. Yeah, it's kind of unhinged. When I play Pokemon for real, it's just so much grind. I mean, it's not more grind than like an ARPG, to be honest. But yeah, it is grind. I mean, I don't know if like anybody knows this game even, but my favorite like Pokemon-like game that I ever played was actually a game called Jade Cocoon. Like Jade Cocoon 1 and 2. It wasn't like necessarily as like big when it comes to like all the story and everything. Like it wasn't as vast as an open world, but like the world and the theme and everything was like really fucking cool in my opinion. And you could like merge monsters in a way that like they would also like visually change their like appearances, right? So for example, you would like merge like a, I don't know, say like a frog creature with like some, I don't know, something like ape creature. And then you would get like a frog with like ape skin, or like an ape with like frog legs and stuff like that, right? So a little bit like Spore-like, but like, I mean, it was like a way older game, so it came out before, like way before Spore. And you could do that, and then like, depending on, there were like other stats, of course, and like depending on like what you merge together, you basically like influence the stats of your like new creature and so on. Like you had basically like way more freedom of like how you want your creature to look and what kind of stats it should have compared to like any Pokemon game ever. And something like that like never made it to like Pokemon games. Like in Pokemon you always have like the fixed monsters, which I guess helped them a lot with like marketing, right? Because they're like easily recognizable. But you could like never like make your own creations in a way, and you could never like customize them as well in Pokemon games. You played Jade Cocoon 1 on the PS1 back in the day, it was pretty good for the time. Yeah. Like the entire like lore and atmosphere of that game was like really fucking good in my opinion as well. I mean, like lore and atmosphere was more or less like, it was like a Studio Ghibli game in a way, right? Like it looked very much like, it was very like the world was like very like Mononoke Hime style, which I personally also like liked a lot more than like the Pokemon world. The Pokemon world was like too cartoonish for me, like, whereas that game, like the monsters like actually like looked I mean, yeah, more or less like an I mean, okay, like Mononoke Hime is like an anime as well, of course, but like they look like a bit more like, you know, realistic in a way, or like they try to like do like a realism in the cartoons more like than just like pure cartoony look, right? And I liked it more as a kid as well. Whereas like Pokemon looks like a Disney comic compared to that. Oh yeah, I played that game, like I played Jade 1 and 2 like a shit ton on emulators as well. Like, when did I play it the last time? 2012 maybe? Like it works fine still. Like the PSX emulator still works fine. And then the second game, you could also like, you had basically like a battle disc, right, where you could like fight with up to, what was it, like 8 creatures at the same time. That was pretty fun too. So I feel like there's just like, for example, the Jade games had like, Jade Cocoon games had like more, in a way like more strategic depth to them than like the Pokemon games. Maybe, I mean, I think like Jade 1 was more about like it has like more strategic depth when it came to like merging your monsters, and Jade 2 had like more when it came like to your team setup and stuff like that. Both like interesting games for sure. But yeah, it's kind of sad that like no other game I feel like ever like probably like picked up some of the things that those games had. I don't know. The series died though, and like not enough people played it, so it's dead. It's sad. Cassette Beasts? Cassette Beasts. Actually, I've never heard about Cassette Beasts. Oh, it's from last year, huh? I mean, I don't like the art style, but I mean, the systems can still be good, of course. Will I be playing LE on 1.0? Yes. I will be playing Nazi Pop on 1.0. Temtem? Yeah, I mean, there's like many games out there that were, well, some of them bad, some of them good that died. Let's get more absorption. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I shouldn't tank the other guys with like the physical damage on top of like tanking Krieg at the same time, honestly. Clear the rest. Power! Shit. In this case, I actually like rather tank the slow debuff than the stomp, because like the stomp deals more damage. And yeah, with my armor, I'm like more afraid of dying than like not having enough damage, to be honest. Ape frog? What?
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, they didn't like really like look like apes or like frogs, right? But are you implying I'm like making mutants in real life? Who knows? Who knows? No, I'm actually not, of course. How many people have asked for the stream music playlist so far?
You found a rift. Good work. There have been
More than one.
Warden's defeat is. So you must not be. Still.
There you go. It's mostly like white bed audio, which sure, well, does pretty good stuff. And it's like all royalty free, so.
I cannot.
Should be safe for streaming and so on. I wonder how far I can push with like level 52 up in the air. Probably a decent amount considering like Phantasmal Blades doesn't get like all too much damage from the weapon. This build, oh yeah. Shit, I still didn't like fix it, like fix the command. Here you go. You made a bone harvest build earlier. I was worried about the Bolvar until I killed him in about 5 seconds. Yeah. Double bone size is surprisingly good. I think leveling is pretty fucking good, yeah. It is good enough. Oh shit. I can skip the cave. I have enough devotion shrines. They even nerfed the bone sides like a little bit for this patch. It was like even stronger in testing. But yeah, I mean it's still like reasonably good, I would say. Like still very good damage. You're welcome in. Hello. This guy's gonna hurt a shit ton, so I wanna fight him. His Blade Arc and his Force Wave and my stun rest is also shit, so like... If he stuns me with this and then hits me with that, yep. If you don't heal in between, you're just like literally dead, basically. And now we're like abusing the AI, I guess. That feels a little weird, but okay. What's the easiest way to max out resistances for ultimate? I mean, use like all the layers of defenses the game provides you. Like gear, components, devotions, augments. And yeah, green items with affixes, so like with resistance affixes, can have like some of the highest resistances in the game. It's, yeah, like it's not like one specific thing, it's just like basically you like using all the defensive mechanics of the game and playing around them properly.
Good, you're back.
Die 4 ist 3. Moro. Halt. .jkjk, it's still trash.
Yeah, that's Gnump. Thanks for the resub. 17 months already. Appreciate it. D3 Season 4 tomorrow. Why are they releasing a season on a Tuesday, by the way? What is wrong with them? What the hell? Is it like early access or what? Like early access for the season? Can you like pay more to like play like this weekend already or something like that? Always have, that's Blizzard. Huh. Okay. That seems weird as fuck though. You could like roll out a patch on a Tuesday, but then like release the actual season on a like Friday, right? But I guess it's okay. I mean, I guess it makes actually sense in a way. For their employers, right? They want their employers to like actually have a weekend. So like if there are like some bugs, right? They can like fix them on like on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday still. So compared to like if you have like a season release on like a Thursday or Friday, and then you would have to like basically like bug fix the entire weekend. So like in a way it does make sense, I guess, but it's still a little weird. Like you could just like have some people like work on like one weekend per season, right? I think like working like on a weekend like once per season is probably acceptable, like as long as your pay is good and you have like other days where you have free, of course. So, I think like there's nothing wrong with that. D4 Season 3 is like lab PoE, but like ladders come later. Yeah. I mean, no, they have like the lab dungeons, right? For the construct, which has like a more interesting skill tree than the entire like class skill trees, at least. So at least it's like a bit better skill tree wise, I guess. And then they have the other like ladder dungeon, right, which is not ready for release, which like comes on later, right? Like what the fuck. Weird. That equals no way I play the game. Yeah, it's like the best skill tree in the game is for a pet. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, the pet itself might not be like the best thing to play around in the end game, but like the most interesting system is like in the fucking pet, right? Why? Also, why the fuck do I not have a smith? Hello? Interesting.
Well, did they like our housewarming gift? You worked here. We have to hit them hard.
Our housewarming gift? So we'll probably like get the smith soon. What the fuck am I doing? Hard and fast? I'm gonna hit them hard and fast? Yeah, let's go. Let's go and hit them hard and fast. Pets attack like once per minute. Super slow. Is there no way to like with attack speed? Those labs looked so empty on the trailer, like holy fuck, 0 mobs. Yeah. I mean, some areas of PoE like lab maps also look like that a little bit, but I mean maybe like only on like normal maps. Like I haven't like never done the uber duper super whatever it's called lab map, right? So I don't know. Weekend slow cause game is slow. I don't think like every game needs to be like as giga zoom as PoE. Like similar density to Grim Dawn.
Keep your weapon.
I mean compared to like normal PoE, that seems fine to me. I mean, campaign map density in PoE is fine though, actually, I think. I guess, like, it's better. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Holy shit, dude. Okay, dude. Hello? Was like an 11k hit or something? Wait, 5.1k? That's... The game is lying, dude. That was not 5.1k. That was way fucking more than that. Are you kidding me? Gulgoth? Alright, that's why you have clusters though, right? That's why you have clusters. Oh my god, my stun res is too low. It is too low. It is way too low. Why don't I use the scare shield? Soon to. I actually kinda like this crossbow more for leveling. I used it earlier. Like I used the scare shield first and then like switched to this. What was a skill disruption? Are you kidding me? 5 billion years skill disruption? Okay. The 6-link system pews such cancer? Yeah. Like especially like it being tied to the items. I don't fucking know. Like luckily PoE2 is gonna change that. SSF struggle. And pipe linking seemed easy, like even like already in white maps, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah. 6 linking and then like the fucking Gamba, right? Gamba, 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 Gamba. Yo, Meteor, welcome, welcome. You could also like bench craft links, right? I mean, it was like on average like never worth it, but technically you could, right? Like, you always lose currency bench crafting on average, but... Let's see around Trickster.
What do you...
Oh good, everybody has their chores to do. Oh my god, regenerator. I can't kill him. Nerf regenerator. Oh my god. Too OP. Dude, the fucking freeze is like actually more OP there. Oh my god, like something is like also healing on top of the regenerator. Oh my god, what the fuck. Yep, totally unkillable. That's the regenerator. Totally unkillable. Totally unkillable. Monka. You've never killed a double regenerator shrine in FG. You always lose. I lost one time to it, but like I was like not able to kill it one single time actually. That was like when I was playing, I think it was Drain Essence, Apostate, and when I had like the crappiest gear ever at that point. That is the one instance where I wasn't able to kill it. Which I guess is fair. You can just skip it, right? You don't have to do it.
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious? Okay. Let's not die to Crony, maybe. Formans were right. Yeah. Oops. Grim Dawn certainly is too hard of a game. Game too hard. Game is way too fucking hard, right? Literally unplayable. Pew. Pew 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 pew. Quality claw cells to get the average amount of fusings that you need down, yeah. Get some more bees for XP. There's no quest down here, but... Quality between 1 and 30. I went down from 20 to 15. The amount of RNG layers is ridiculous. Yeah. It sounds like nuclear science. It's just like RNG science. It's just like a game of statistics when it comes to crafting. Which I think is like always more fun like in a spreadsheet than an actual game, to be honest. I mean, it depends though, like, when it comes to loot, I think it's fine. When it comes to like having to like click stuff on your items, it's a little, yeah. Like, where's the gameplay, you know? What's their plan actually? Do we know? I mean, for something like fusings, at least you can like spam it, right? Because like once it's 6 linked, it like stops getting... Like you can't spam on it anymore. But imagine you have to like craft something where you wanna like craft something specific, and if you can... And once you get it, you could still like overwrite it. But you have to like spam that? Like how do you even do that, dude? Like, it's like unplayable basically. You regex the mod you want so it gets highlighted. Yeah, that makes sense. And you still have to like spam a little bit slower, right? Because you obviously have to like still visually be able to like see it glowing, but that does help, yeah. Yeah, dude, like imagine like you got to a 6 link and then you spam another fusing and it like goes down to a 5 link again. Imagine that, dude. That would be next level troll. Yeah, but that like basically would make the game like unplayable. Not gonna lie. I agree. Why is my damage so shit? I'm asking myself but like using a level 52 weapon. Maybe it's like time to go back to the shield. I mean, I'll kill like Ravenna Core down here though and like see what kind of like weapon she drops. If it's a good one, we can like keep playing this crossbow maybe. Like the new one. The new crossbow. I could also like craft a different relic for more damage, like maybe like Massacre or something with like vitality damage. Commit seppuku. Throw your PC out of the window. Monka. Hello? Oh my fucking god, I'm like too stupid to accept this quest, dude. You waste tons of net worth if you craft for one specific outcome. I mean, yeah. That's like different to fusing clicking, of course. Like in every single instance, anyway. True. The one problem that like makes the shield a little worse, honestly, when speed leveling like this, is that it's not as easy to get like plus skill bonuses to Blade Spirit while leveling compared to like endgame. Like endgame you can get it from like Nemesis Pants or like the Blue Faction Ring or like Demonslayer set of course, for example. But while leveling it's kind of hard to like get to 24 out of 26 points in Blade Spirit, right? And that's like what you need, otherwise the skill is like not that insanely good actually, like you kinda need that. People always say it takes like 1 in 1 million chaos to hit X and Y. There's dozens of outs that are top tier. I mean, yeah, if you're like crafting for one specific thing, then of course it's like the one thing you want. It's like when people say like in Grim Dawn, they see like a build with like 3 or 4 like green items, and the items have like specific affixes, and they say like you need exactly those affixes, otherwise the build doesn't work. That's also not true, right? Like you can like, you know, mix and match the affixes on different items, or like use maybe like a different one that's like similar and so on. It's the same thing basically. At least to like make the build work, you can like use a wide variety of like affixes. Which might be either like resulting in a build that's like slightly stronger offensively or like slightly stronger defensively, or literally the same, while not having the same affixes. Kind of the same thing, yeah. It's just like people like not really like understanding how the systems work, and only wanting to like copy and nothing else. I mean, it's like the same in real life, like when people like just copy like how a certain thing works and try to like rebuild it in the same way, just like literally copying it one by one. But they don't have like the same materials, for example, to like produce the same thing like in the same exact way. And they can't think about like how you need to like make up for it with like different materials that you have to gain like a different, like a similar performance in the end. Then they will like run the same, like into the same problems, and maybe even like blame the blueprint for like not working in quotation marks, even though like it actually works. They just like were too bad to like figure it out themselves. He said the exact 6 same words to the woman as a Chad, but she didn't have the same reaction with you. Yeah. It's the best like when people like say like, if it's like when they say it to the same woman, it's like already of course like something else. But like people try to like say the same thing to like another woman as well, right? And then it's like, why does she not react the same way as that other woman, right? Like, what? Huh? Like, what do you expect? People are different. And you are different than another guy as well. That's just how it is. Is fire additional arrow? You don't stack bleed from different arrows, right? Either in PoE, or do you? Oh yeah, I mean, in PoE like almost nothing shotguns anyway, right? Like, some things do, but almost nothing. Bleed bow Chad. Yep. Not anymore? Like now nothing shotguns? Oh, there is something that does shotgun? Brokenly? I mean, some like ground effect explosions, like the concoctions, for example, they shotgunned. You know. I assume they still shotgun, but I mean, they didn't. I mean, they were also like balanced around that. So I would say that's like probably intended. Attack once and get 90 hits. But Nani? Attack once with Sniper's Mark and you get like 90 attacks. It's gonna like cast on whatever. Some kind of cock going on. One attack procs 90 projectile hits on the enemy. Oh, Spectral Arbalest. What does it do, this one? Vampiric of Decay. I mean, of Decay is at least, like, not too bad. Could use this. For now. Pew pew pew.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Basically, yeah.
Ah, there, yes. Ah, yeah, oh, of course. Yeah,
Oh my fucking god.
oh, of course. Ah,
Let's take a look, shall we?
These are all like non-legendary anyway, right? So might as well remove all of them from my stash here.
Be safe out there.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Are these legendary? No. Okay. Like mythical. This one actually is, and this one is too. Okay, okay, and this one is too. This one is not. This one is not. This one is. Okay. Alright, I gotta craft like a cold stone and stuff, I think.
I do the best I can with what I've got.
Yeah, probably a silver. For the one after this. The one from Broken Hills? Broken Hills, yeah. As someone who doesn't know augments by heart, I hate the traveling back and forth with them. Yeah.
Well, now that
Imagine not having a Hunter's Blind, right? Imagine playing Grim Dawn without Hunter's Blind.
Come, friend. Right to be.
Well, there's no hub in 1.2. Maybe there's gonna be a hub in Fangs of Astakarn, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Wait, how are you? I always search for either like on rings and like weapons, I always like search for the damage type that I'm playing. Or I just apply Arcanum Dust, right? And on the armor I like search for the resistances I need. And then I see what the game offers. I don't know. It shouldn't be like that hard to figure out, I think. What the fuck? I don't want to brag, but I'm somewhat of an idiot. That's okay. Of corrosion? Why is it of corrosion, man? With noise throw is better. Better than what? Better than what though? Oh yeah, damage is a bit painful here, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. My stats, they suck right now, honestly. They are bad. Stats bad. This is also like horrible. 800 vitality damage, 650 bleed damage. Oh my god, dude. And cunning is really high? Yeah. I put most of my points in cunning because I'm gonna like mainly like it's gonna be like bleed vitality hybrid. And it's a little bit awkward because like vitality scales with spirit and bleed scales with cunning. But it's gonna be like a little bit more on the bleed side of things. And also cunning gives you offensive ability, which makes it like crit and so on, which is also great for dots. So yeah, so it's very like weird in a way when it comes to my stats, I would say. Assault, you need spirit and physique. If you're playing like a magic damage type, then yeah, you usually do like a mix of physique and spirit, right? Spirit for damage and energy regeneration, and physique for like tankiness. But I mean, the thing is, Arcanist, right? If you're playing an Arcanist, you have like a scalar, you have inner focus, which has like % spirit like built into the skill tree. Which makes like putting points into spirit, like getting flat spirit, better than on other classes. So you wanna kinda ideally like just put everything in spirit, except for like the points that you need to like equip armor, or like the points that you need to like get enough HP and DA to like not die instantly. Ideally you wanna like spirit stack on like magic Arcanist users. Like almost always, because you do get some decent value. For example, I click on augments and grimtools, then 8 resistance in the search bar, and it fucks it all up. Not even showing augments, but some other random set items. What? I mean, you have to like click back on augments, right? On the augments tab. You're playing cocktail and canister bomb with thermite mines. Yeah, as long as it's like fire damage, right? Like fire and lightning damage, for example. It doesn't matter what skill you're playing, it matters what damage type you're dealing. Like fire and lightning damage scales with the spirit. The skill doesn't matter, the damage type matters. Okay, next boss, Voldrak, if I get hit by him, I'm like insta-dead. Like, I almost already died to Golgoth, right? And if I get hit by this guy, I'm gonna be like so fucking dead, right? I think the next boss that's like coming up at this totem. I'm gonna be like absolutely dead. No, my Manticore eye. Did you see that? I'm getting scammed. Oh, the tree already like hurts. Okay, where's my Manticore eye? Did it like actually drop down here? Oof. Okay, dodge the Ripper, the ground Ripper. And then we just kite. Because if I get hit, I'm dead. But I mean, he's slow, right? So just like kite him around in circles. Oh my fucking god. And I get hit, of course. Classic. Why do I have lots of HP if I wear Local Set and Levanus rings? Local Set actually gives you lots of HP. Local Set does not give you like good physical resistance or armor, but it does give you good HP actually. It's like the one thing the set is going for it. The HP, like percent HP. Like 6%, 6%, 6%, 6%. So you get like 24% HP on the set.
I haven't been. I came upon.
Like that's not the problem. The problem is the low armor at like no physical resistance. Or like rather low physical resistance. That's the actual problem. percent HP. So like all sources of percent HP are added together, and then your base HP is multiplied by that. So if like you have, I don't know, 24%, like 6% times 4, right? It's just 24%, like these percentages get like added up together, like additively, and then the resulting value will be used to multiply your base HP that you have. Like, it's not multiplicative with itself. That's basically what you're asking. Did I find the Crix? I didn't, right? No, it's up. He's up there. Yikes! How do I get there? Time for the weekly Mountain Deeps puzzle. Halving puzzle. Alright, we're gonna craft dynamite to even get to the side area, right? I have enough shards, okay, nice.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That's good.
Put it to good use. I'll keep your stash safe.
You're the Vitality Pet Kabbalist, you were right, they are absolutely OP. I mean... Yeah, welcome to Pet Builds. Welcome to Pet Builds. The grimtools problem I can't seem to solve is that it won't highlight devotions by color like it does in-game when you hover over them. Yeah. Wait, can't you hover on the left though? You can hover here, right? Like if you hover over the colors here, when you do that yours doesn't highlight. That's not an option actually, no. It should be on by default all the time. You disable that because performance? Oh, you did actually. Okay, maybe you did disable that too and I don't know. I didn't even know. There is an option for that. It doesn't highlight for you as well. I mean, maybe you guys are right, I don't know. It might be browser related or option related. I'm using Firefox, by the way. In case you're wondering. Using Edge and it works. Okay. Edge user? Yeah, they exist. Apparently they do exist. What? People use something else than Netscape Navigator? That's a long... I remember like my dad having like Netscape on his PC back in the day. Beat boomer. Okay, tail swipe, dodge, easy clap. Okay. Not too shabby, not too shabby. No clue which browsers are good and which ones aren't shit. Yeah, I don't know either anymore right now, to be honest. I just always preferred Firefox over pretty much everything else for the last, like what, 15 years now, probably? Yeah, I think it's been like 15 years that I've been using like Mozilla. When I tried some Chrome, I tried some Opera, I tried Brave. I mean, they're all like also okay, but they all seem to have like some issues, I don't know, compared to Mozilla, at least for me. We're searching for the cave that's not marked on the map here. And I mean, Internet Explorer is like, was always like automatic like uninstall or like, I don't know. Like, Internet Explorer was like such a ginormous meme, dude. Like, holy shit, dude, it was so fucking bad. Edge is better, for sure. Edge is like actually not all too bad, I think, now. It's actually okay now. Compared to like what Internet Explorer has been, at least. How am I doing Phantasmal Blades and not running out of energy? I'm playing 3 things to sustain my energy right now. So I'm playing, I mean, I just like use energy pot all the time, right? Elixir is Spirit, you have like infinite of these anyway. Then I'm currently also playing Mana Infusion a lot, right? I'm playing the Ivory Talisman, like the Talisman from the Rovers. And I'm playing Tip the Scales, like whenever like an enemy hits me, I leech energy. And also I have 12 points in Phantasmal Armor, which also whenever an enemy hits me, I have like a chance to retaliate and leech energy from enemies. And also I have 10% chance to absorb enemy from enemy spells. So like these 4 skills or passives basically like help me sustain. If you are missing one of them, I mean obviously like eventually you want to not play this Tyler Talisman, right? You want to like play something else later. You could always, if you like struggle with energy, put more points in Spirit, right? Spirit also gives you like more energy regeneration. Or you could play something like Arcane Spark. There's like some components you can play that you also give you more energy leech or like give you more energy regeneration. I mean, you could also play Ectoplasm, right? Ectoplasm is something that you kind of only want to use if you like really have no other choice. Because if you use Ectoplasm, you will like lose other combat stats for it. But the Ectoplasm would be an option too for energy, of course. Speaking of ring augments, or like ring components rather, I actually also have 30% energy absorbed from enemy spells on each of the soul shards here as well. I wonder if Wolfson's okay good now. It's better than it used to be, honestly, but like it's abandoned, and like now after the last big update, which was okay, it's like basically abandoned. And yeah, I don't know, like it's just not there. It like never got there. What? Like I think it's okay. Like it's like if you want to like play through it like once and like play it for like maybe like a week or 2, I think it's fine. Like if you get it on like a sale, it's like worth your money, I think. It's kind of like Inquisitor Martyr, I would say. Like the games are similar-ish in the way like how they're worth to play. It's not a game I would play like as much as like Grim Dawn or PoE or like Last Epoch as well. But they're like fine ARPGs for like a week or 2. And I mean, playing a game for like a week or 2 can be like your money's worth, right? Like that's can be totally fine. Depends like how much gameplay, like how much game time rather you expect from your money, right? I mean, it's okay now, right? It's not like amazing and bug-free now, right? They have less bugs than before, yes. But it always felt to me a little bit, like at least once the game released, it felt to me whatever the devs tried to do to like fix some bugs, it's like they either like they didn't understand the engine correctly, or like something that they wrote in their game just was written in a way that like they didn't understand how to fix it themselves. Like it just always seemed to me that like the game has issues, especially like bug-wise, that are of a nature that they don't understand themselves, and thus they can like never fix it. And they fixed like some of the stuff, but like many bugs are still basically more or less there, I feel like. But overall, like there are less bugs, of course. Like the ones that were like easy to fix, they fixed those, yeah. D4 Season 3 tomorrow. Yeah, I mean... It's gonna be... insane, right? Insane like day one data push, right? Oh wait.
See you around. Got any more scrap metal?
I mean, if I had the game, right? If I had bought the 4, I would probably play it. Like for a bit at least, you know? But since I didn't buy it, I don't think like Season 3 is gonna make me buy the game. But to be honest, the skill tree of the pet looks more interesting than the entire skill tree of like Paragon boards and like the classes altogether. 800% value discount. 800% discount. So wait, they give me money to buy the game? I mean, yeah, if they give me a key for free, I would play it, sure. If Blizzard like gives me a key for free, I would play it. I mean, I played the flippin' like streamer beta as well, because I got like the streamer beta key for free. I would play that, sure. I will buy D4 with the expansion for like $100 combined. Yeah, surely. Surely. You bought it, but you're gonna wait for the optimization rework, which should come with Season 4, right? Yeah, I'm also like looking forward to that, because like that might be like interesting enough to make me want to buy the game. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. I am kind of surrounded here, aren't I? Aren't I? Okay, 10 more levels to go, by the way. 10 more levels to go. How many hours is this? 4 hour 40? 30 rather. That's gonna be like a 550, I think. 294. My damage is horrible, so it's not like a quick run, honestly. You're better off like playing Dual Wield Nightblade, honestly, this patch. Like, Phantasmal Blades is just kinda meh. I mean, also, Wit Bleed Hybrid makes it arguably even worse for leveling, to be honest, than like Pure Wit would be. Hopefully it's better later though with the Demonslayer set, but we'll see. Also like no Shadow Strike with a gun, right? Like mobility is just worse than Dual Wield Nightblade for sure. And like holy fuck, this damage is so bad, dude, how? I mean... There's like no conversion, right? For Nether Edge. And I have like a bleed focus, but I'm also like playing spam, so like the PB doesn't bleed for that much because I'm like basically nerfing my own damage by playing the frenetic throw, right? Yeah. Like, if you spam PB for bleed, you can, like, fish for crits easier, but you have, what is this, like, minus 50%? No, minus 60% TDM? That's just, like, way too much, right? Like, no lucky crit in the world can, like, make up for that. You're still gonna play Season 3? I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you? Makes sense. I mean, it's not like the game is like complete utter garbage. Like, maybe it's like a D4 out of 10, you know, but it's not a 0 out of 10 at least. Like it's like D3, I think, like in a way. Like it can be fun for like a couple of days or weeks, maybe even. The problem is just like there's like I don't know. It's the casual gamer dad experience for like a Diablo game, and I guess that's fine. The casual gamer dad doesn't need endgame. But like rather, he wants it to be called endgame, even though you like reached after like 1 day, right? They should like go hard, right? I guess it's the same in PoE though, like you also like reach, I mean it depends like what you understand by like endgame. Is like white maps endgame? No, right? But some people would say like white maps is like basically the endgame mechanic, right? Because it's like past the campaign. Like everything past the campaign is endgame, right? It's like a weird definition of endgame, to be honest. Yeah, Grim Dawn, oops, you can also get to endgame rather quickly though, that's true. I mean, it needs like what? Like on a fresh start it's like 25... it's like 20 hours, right? Not 25. Depends. I mean, if you go like giga hard and like play the quickest build ever, maybe it's like 15 hours, right? To get to like 94 and like be able to like do SR and so on. I mean, in a way, you can like go into SR like way quicker actually if you want to, right? So like, being able to go into SR is maybe not like what you want to like use as a definition for endgame in Grim Dawn. Maybe it's more about like... Yo, Brewster. Yeah, no clue what happened to the fucking music there for a second. It was weird. Any thoughts on the $500 spent on PoE shop in order to get 100% key for PoE 2 beta this summer? Oh, is it like that?
So how good work?
Is it actually like that? Wait, how do you get the PoE 2 beta key? Nobody knows. Founders pack?
I wasn't sure you'd... I'm going to...
I'll skip the Legion is split on...
The Legion is split on 2 fronts. What? Okay. Just wanna play the full game. Honestly, I would rather play PoE 2 beta than full PoE 1, I think, right now. December 2024 for PoE 2, you think? Quite the year for RPGs. I mean, yeah, Last Epoch coming out in February. Diablo 4 season tomorrow, right? That's like the best. I mean, what? But yeah, Eddie in February, PoE 2 beta. Things are past the current towards the end of the year, hopefully. Titan Quest 2, true. Nobody knows when we ever get to Titan Quest 2 though. This is gonna be like, boom, here it is. Releasing tomorrow. With like no spoilers or nothing. Maybe. I actually played Hellworld yesterday for the first time. It's interesting. I mean, it's like a Pokemon Arc game though. But it was kind of fun. I'll play it like a little bit, I guess, every now and then. It's not something I'm gonna like deep dive into though. Just like a bit relaxing, you know. Is it free? Now it's like $25. Which is honestly okay, I think, for a game of, like that size. If you are into that kind of stuff though. You can maybe like get cheaper keys even. I bought that, not RimWorld. Nah, RimWorld was like too stressful. I'll play RimWorld eventually though. Animal Crossing when? That's a bit different though, I don't know. Other than that, I mean, I played like a little bit of Class Epoch. Basically like only for like 1 or 2 days though, to like just check how the game is now and like how the servers perform and so on. I mean, if nobody's playing, then like they perform well, but we'll see. And then other than that, actually like the game I play the most off stream right now is Age of Empires 2. Probably. But I mean, the game I actually like play the most off stream is still Grim Dawn, just like modding. Windows screensaver is too zoomy for you. Windows 95 simulator on Windows 11. And just use DOSBox, right? Just play DOSBox. Play DOSBox and then like launch no program, right? Like just play the box. Oh yeah, and I played Farthest Frontier for one stream as well. Like what, like 1 or 2 weeks ago? It's still a fun game, yeah. After looking at Farthest Frontier because Crate that got me down the city builder rabbit hole. Oh nice, nice, nice. Are you waiting for Foundation to go on sale? Dude, I was thinking of like launching Constructor again at some point. I don't know if you know the game Constructor. It's like an old, I don't know, like 1998 or 1999 game as well. And there's like a remake of that game as well and so on. But then I realized, unfortunately, like if you want to like play that game well, like the game is pretty cool and like pretty unique in many ways. And as a kid it was like hard as fuck, honestly. But there aren't like many ways to play the game if you want to like play it well. There's pretty much like only like 1 or 2 like optimal ways. And more or less like one that like adjust like slightly depending on like the scenario, right? So I wish like there was like a game like Constructor in a way. But it was like basically better balanced, because like Constructor is kind of terribly balanced, I feel like. It's still a fun game and like very wonky, like I love the humor and so on. It's very dark just. But yeah. Settlers is a good game, yeah. I played Northgard a bunch. The last time was probably like 2 years ago, but like when Northgard was like early access, I played it like a shit ton. And Northgard is, I think, like really good if you like Settler. And Northgard has like 5 billion DLCs now, apparently. And then there's also like a new game made by, I think, the actual like Settler developers. I don't know, I forgot what it's called though. That's coming out like this year, or like came out already to like early access maybe. Have you tried Monster Hunter? I have not, no. The one thing that I don't like about Monster Hunter is like you kill the monsters, sure. But you can't basically like play Pokemon with them, right? So I was like, yeah. Like if you could do what you can do in Pal World with your monsters and Monster Hunter 2, that would be pretty cool. And to be honest, I think even like in Pal World, like there are, like, or like also in standard Pokemon, there's, as I said earlier on stream, there is like some systems missing that would be more interesting if they would exist. Hello? Why is this all blocked? The fuck? Oh yeah, Pioneers of Angolia, whatever it's called, yeah, that one. I feel like that game's... like, it exists, right? And it looks not all too bad. But I felt like the game is missing a little bit of a direction. Compared to, for example, Northgard. Like, Northgard seemed a bit more, like, fleshed out. Like even in early access already, when I played it the first time. I'm rotating more than you. I mean, I'm a little bit addicted to rotating the camera, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not rotating, you're not trying. Yeah, I mean, it's like, if you play like RTS, right, and you like randomly click around doing nothing to increase your APM, that's how like rotating the camera in this game is to me, I feel like sometimes. I mean, sometimes it's like actually useful, but also sometimes like I do it just without any reason, to be honest. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Die already. Let's go. Rotato file. Hello. Hello, hello. Don't hate, rotate. True. Just keep calm and rotate.
Iron well spent. I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. Iron well spent.
Wait, I still have the rover crossing? What the hell? The CB rotating. The hating. Pretty much, yeah. Actually, here it is. Take it. You also take it. Then we go back to Homestead. What would I rate the level experience in this game? 1 to 10. The leveling experience in Grim Dawn.
There was much I see my scouts.
I think it's probably the best out of all the RPGs. I don't think it's like a 10, because I think it could be better, and like certain monster frequencies are like way too OP for leveling. But like, I don't know, I mean, if it had more randomized areas, it would be a 10 for you. I think if they like had more like gradual power on the monster frequency, it'd also be like more of a 10 for me than it is right now. And also if they like balanced the entire game or like around like maybe like one playthrough only, ideally, right? Like with the expansion, like with the leagues, have like enough content, make it all like one difficulty only, right? Rotating gives damage debuff. Buff rather, yeah. That too. It's like asking the king of Saudi Arabia what he thinks about human rights in Saudi Arabia. What do you... I mean, like, but like seriously, like, what is a better leveling experience than in Grim Dawn? Like last Epoch, it's like fucking kick W. Like Act 1 and 2 is like okay, has like a proper challenge. And then it's just like the acts are, at least right now, with like how they are in 0.9 point whatever 2 or whatever it is now. They're like a little unfinished and mobs are a joke. Until you have like certain mobs that like higher acts and like certain higher monoliths, right? And you got the leveling experience in Wolves. I mean, honestly, in Wolves wasn't too bad, yeah. Multiple difficulties equals killer. Yeah, it's very old school, that's true. Like having to run the same area like twice per character is better than thrice, but it's still twice. Oh, shit, we burned her. Whoops. Rest in peace. Rap is the actual killer? Yeah. I do also think that, like, basically you only need... Like, ideally, Grim Dawn with expansion and, like, season content on top, right? You have, like, enough content. So you have, like, one difficulty, and then you basically, like, can tick Veteran, and you can tick Ascended or whatever it is, right? But there's, like, Normal, there's Veteran, and Ascended. And they all share, like, the same progress. The same progression. And you can go back to other areas because, like, all areas, like, scale to your level. Negative rep is the worst. Infamy, I mean. Season 7 would be with DLC, yeah. Season 7 would be, like, post-DLC. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try to do that probably. Like, we're gonna get, like, add a little bit more content, of course. And then we will have, like, more or less, like, 10 acts of content probably. So, like, 10 acts of content, and then, like, Crucible on top, and, like, SR on top. And then you never need, like, more than one difficulty ever again, probably. Progression is good, leveling's not. Yeah, okay, maybe like mix that together too much. Like, item progression... apart from like... Okay, I think low level MIs are too powerful. Apart from that, I think item progression is fine in Grim Dawn for the most part. And also like... Okay, with the current patch, like, the drop chances of like certain monster frequencies compared to like other monster frequencies is also like a little scuffed in my opinion. But also apart from that, it's like, okay. Like, it's pretty good. Like, very good actually, apart from that. Where's Bolvar? Gotta find Bolvar. Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't find Bolvar. 73% Chaos Stress? Monka, dude. Revered with whom? Devil's Crossing? Okay, let's go back real quick. Let's just go back real quick and grab like a thing here. Can't wait for 100% drop rate on Julius Ribbons. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. See you around.
Or maybe it will. Maybe it will. Maybe it will.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Nah, it probably will happen. I think it already happened, actually. But like, they're already getting a nerf, so... It's like 100% drop rate, but it's like way weaker than before. Basically. And if you want like the same, like, actual strong item, you have to go somewhere else. Get it from like some other boss. I'm not playing Grim Dawn anymore because Crate doesn't agree with me that MIs are what makes Grim Dawn good. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like they're not MIs anymore, they're like MFs now, monster frequents? Yeah, legendaries are like just fixed stats, so it's like kinda... yeah. I mean, it's not like completely bricked, I would say. And like for endgame, it's like basically the same, more or less. Oh my fucking god. That's why I didn't want to fight him with below 83% chaos rest. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? I have to like cheese him behind this rock or something, like what the hell? What are his guns, like? Does he have like double demonic of the void or something like that? Or even crazier? Oh, so is this like last epoch where like 90% of mobs do nothing and then you have like this guy who like just one-shots you? I don't mind him being hard, but like... holy fuck, he can like get out of control sometimes with the weapons. Demonic of the Void, yeah, literally that. The other one is only 8th of Fire of Alacrity though. The other one isn't even that good. What the hell? He can like be even crazier, you know? This one is sick though, like this is actually insane. I percent drop rate for Mice is the best thing that ever happened to Grim Dawn. Like, it's a double-edged sword in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's as bad as like Limiter makes it seem, but there is of course like a bigger imbalance between monster frequencies now, like 100%. For the casual Andy, it's great, and like I mean, like if you never press exit to main menu, right, then it's also great. If you only get like one shot, right? You kill the boss once, you get the item, use it or you don't. If you never farm anything ever, it's great, yeah. Just do it like D3, log in and get a 10,000% damage set. And you can float. And you have wings on your back. Bad chest. Don't worry guys, Season 8 is gonna be like Grim Dawn Classic. Nerfed all drop rates by like 100%. I mean not 100% but more like 80%. You love leveling this game, it's so satisfying, no other RPG comes close to you, for you. I mean, the final levels are like a bit too quick, I think. Like, you could have, like, basically, the game cap out by, like, level 90. Be able to, like, equip all items by level 90. Then have, like, the last 10 levels be, like, a grind. I think that would be fine for me. I saw your idea about speed leveling, yeah, but then I forgot to actually process it properly. I'll read it again soon, like after the stream today, I guess. Sorry. The new MTX looks amazing, yeah, it does. I was hoping for like a bit more like news about the actual expansion, but I mean, there is some kind of news for the expansion in there as well, like considering like what kind of tech they have and use in their MTX. So like you will also get shit. You also get shit on by like a debuff that's not Sunder. Because why the fuck not? I wonder if you can like mod. It's probably it has to be hard coded, right? Like I ideally want to like nerf the Sunder effect by like 50% visually, nerf the volume of the sound by like 50%, and then you also get the Sunder effect on your screen and this warning whenever you have like any kind of like curse debuff with resistance reduction on you as well there. Like, at least for leveling, that would be, like, so much better. Or, like, just actually remove all RR from the game on enemies, right? That would also have worked. But now we're, like, stuck in this weird middle ground, in my opinion, actually. Where, like, you have no more flat and percent RR. Like, percent reduced RR. Like, they removed the non-stacking one, which actually, like, showed you the values when you hovered over it. But they kept the curses, which don't show you the value when you hover over them, and they can stack. Like, what? I still don't understand that decision, actually. Like, why do they keep the ones that stack, but they remove the ones that don't stack? That, like, actually makes no sense to me. Like, why is Curse of Deliberation and the Spectral Miasma, why do you still get both of them here from this totem, and they stack? When there's Sunder in the game, which is supposed to be like the thing that like you will now look out for, right? I get it now. I would agree with a low drop rate for MIs if you could change FX on them. I mean, here's the catch though, right? Like with the next expansion, you will be able to do that. So like you will have 100% drops and you will be able to like change FXs on top of it. So like you will literally be able to do that. Yeah, Farnsworth, but like the thing is, right, like 100% drop rate on a month, like on a boss, like that patch didn't do shit for Luna Vargoth basically. Because Luna Vargoth is a boss that has 100% drop rate for like one of their MIs, and she has like 2, right? So you get like one of the 2. But but on the other hand, you have like a boss like Milton Hart or like Warden Krieg that always drops his item, right? So like, yeah, I personally think like monster frequent drop rates. I mean, I said this like a second they introduced it, right, in the playtest. I think it's a bad change. Like for like overall like farming balance, it's a bad change. And it literally only feels good when you like play through the game once and you get the items right away. Then it feels good, I agree. I also should like use this, what the fuck am I doing? And I guess for most people that's like the experience that like most people will get as well, right? Like you play through the game once and then you quit forever. I mean, maybe not, but or like you play like you don't like really want to like reset your game to like farm all too much. Like at least more casual players don't want to do that. So it's understandable in a way. On the other hand, you also like if you get like shit affixes, right, you still want to reset, right? So even with like 100% drop rate, like it doesn't solve like people never resetting the game. And I mean, there's no problem there that you have to solve it in the first place, right? Like it always exists, and that's fine. Yeah, the splash art looks great, but I mean it's only splash art, so like who knows what it looks like in game. I mean the Cthulhu one also looks good in game. I mean obviously worse than the splash art, but I mean everything works like worse in game than splash art usually. But yeah, the Cthulhu one and the Imperium, they look pretty sick. And the tech behind the Cthulhu one is also pretty nice to have. I mean, compared to like other games, it's not like game breaking, but I mean, compared to what we had in Grim Dawn so far, it's pretty insane. And also, I feel like in the past, right, they had like their drop rates on bosses actually, they were actually like somewhat balanced around like how long it took you to get to the boss, right? So it was in a way like balanced around like loot per minute. But now like freaking Milton Heart, who's like 1 millimeter apart from the Ripgate, has a 100% drop rate. And Luna Vargov has like a 50% drop rate on like each of their items, right? So, and that one takes like 5 billion years longer to find, because like you have to find the right spawn location of the rift first, and you have to like go through the second rift, and so on and so on. So now like the loot per minute is like completely like different than before. Like way more imbalanced like, across MIs than before. Affinity, I think Affinity is fine. As long as you introduce ways to influence Affinity, which they don't have in the game right now. But which you couldn't like introduce with an affix like manipulation system, like a reroll system. Might apply to the drop imbalance. You mean like if you have like double affinity compared to like single affinity? Yeah, that's true. Like if you have an item like Milton's Cast that only has like physical affinity, then it's like so fucking easy to get like an Overlords of Ruin, for example, right? Compared to something that has like multiple like damage types and thus has like a double affinity, for example. It's crazy how they just added that floating character tag in PoE last year and Void Bond Supporter Pack for $500 bucks. Wait, what? Start season 6 already, match. Yeah, we gotta like figure out some drop rates first then. I gotta ask Stan again, because like he changed some stuff to be basically like more or less the same as vanilla. And I gotta like ask him once more like if he actually likes it like that, or if he wants to have like a more balanced setup. Because I would be down to like rebalance every single drop rate actually. Like I would take the time, I don't mind. Would I wait after LE release to release S6? I mean, I would wait like at least a week or two, yeah. Gonna be after LA. It depends how like we're gonna proceed in the next couple of days and weeks, but There is actually like still quite a bit of stuff to do. Because we're also like doing a little bit more than expected. And basically like preparing some things in advance for season 7 as well, but like it needs to be ready. Yeah. Your Discord doesn't ping you when I go live. Sounds like you have some settings wrong on Discord then. Welcome to Promosh, how you doing? I mean, at everyone on my channel should like usually notify you. Unless you have it like disabled. But welcome on. You actually missed like the creation of a glorious new meme here. I mean, not like glorious new meme, but like wait, what's it called? Omega-thon. You got diamond and LOL? Oh, nice, congrats, that's huge. That is huge. Yeah, I was diamond for... When was I diamond? I was diamond on season... Let me just double check actually. At the very least like 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it was like in 3, 4, 5, 6 I was diamond. Ish. Maybe season 2 as well, I don't remember if it was like season 2 diamond already or not. I mean, I never bought a Battlefield Dawn, shouldn't have like tried everything in this game yet. I've not tried every single build now. I mean, I've tried like basically all mechanics and stuff though, yeah. I have now, yeah. Now probably like gold, me, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm like gold probably. If I don't even play like... The last time I played like any MMO, I mean, not MMO, what the fuck. Any MOBA. I don't even know anymore. It was like when I played League on my Wrecked by Bronze League, like second stream, right? Which was like, what, 3 years ago? What app do you need to see it? You can also use... this? Yeah, that's the same emote. Why did YouTube like wipe up again, dude? It's just like a combination of like people saying that the face of the third like MTX looks like an Omega LOL face. Like a hole, right? But like people just like spam Omega LOL in chats, and now it's like Omega LOL layered over that thing, right? What did they change about the mice in this patch? They like in the last patch they made it so that like all bosses always have a 100% drop rate for mice. And I personally think that's a bad change.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What is a monster infrequent? It is a monster infrequent. It is an item that like drops from specific monsters infrequently, or in this case now from bosses very frequently, aka 100%. I mean, it's not like 100% like, as in you get 100% like the best item, right? Because you still get like a prefix and a suffix, which can be random and so on. So there's still like some grinding to be done.
I am told that I can
But,
Legion was
like,
forced to abandon the
yeah, I don't know.
Let's. I've already.
It's so much easier and like so balanced compared to like other monster frequents now. Like, because there are also like other monster frequents that don't drop from bosses, right? And those did either not get their drop chances changed or they're actually reduced because of the like global like drop chance nerf while improving the like chance of getting a rare FX, right? So for example, when I did the partner special where I ran what's it called, like when I did like a 0 to crate stream, like all in one stream, right? Start a new character to completely fresh all the way to crate. I theory crafted around a build that like wanted to use, I mean it wasn't like a core of the build fortunately, but it would have been nice to like use a certain like shoulder pad. But like that shoulder pad literally had a 0.69% drop rate from a yellow monster or a 0.42% drop rate I think from like another yellow monster. So like you basically never got it. And that compared to like having a 100% drop rate on like bosses is just like that's mind-boggling to me how that's like okay for crate to be like that. Like it's not like one item is like way better than the other. Like there are some boss items that are way better than like the one that has like 0.69% drop rate, for example. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it is bad because of the like insane imbalance it like creates between like drops, in my opinion. So basically like builds that can like go for monster, I mean not all monster frequencies have to have like a similar drop chance or like the same drop chance, of course. There should be like some variety, like some variance. But the variance was like way closer before, and now it's like for some it's like impossible in the main campaign. Like I would never like even farm it ever. I would like just basically pray that you get the item in Shattered Realm, and otherwise never play it, like never even try to get it. Whereas the boss ones, you can just like, like you just kill the boss, right? And if you just kill the boss in the main campaign, you can also do that like basically when you start the game, like right away, right? Whereas the other thing, you have a lower drop rate, even if you like run SR, right? And to be able to like farm SR properly, you have to have more or less like an actual like great character. So like playing around those items is pretty much like out of the question, like early game. So in a way, I think it actually like reduces variety, like build variety, like build viability for like especially like a first character. And that's kind of sad, because like Grim Dawn used to be like, I mean, or is usually like all around like all about build variety and build viability. But this change, I think, made build variety, especially for first character, actually worse than before. Personally, I think that. And also like making certain items be easier to get. Like I don't mind them having like the ability to like reroll affix, for example, right? In the next expansion. If it's like a proper cost behind it and you need to like unlock something, you need to like clear some stuff first, so like you don't get it like right away, right? But you can like just farm like Milton Heart with like the trashiest gear ever. And you can so easily get like an insanely sick item, right? So I don't know. It's just a little weird to me. Okay, let's go back to the Soros question. And the thing is also like, okay, like if all bosses had like 100% drop rate and other drop rates were like buffed, then even within those bosses, like it's not really like 100% doesn't always mean 100%. Can I ask you a quick question about the Definer build you're working on? I mean, yeah, sure, of course. And Grim Dawn characters are gonna like float for what, like $10? Yeah, probably. True, Mario, true. It's gonna be like a $10 maybe.
May the light.
Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, like 100% is not 100%, right? So like, for example, one boss, like Milton Hart, who's not even a boss, he's an elite, right? He's a fucking elite, he's not a boss. It's like a quest elite. He has a 100% drop rate on Milton's cask. And he spawns pretty much like, maybe like a 10-second or 5-second run away from the Rift Gate, right? So it takes you like 10 seconds to like run there. Maybe like another 10 seconds to kill him if your build is weak. And you have a 100% drop rate. And he also has like only one affinity, which is physical. So getting like a triple rare, like physical affixes that you want for like your badass warlord, right? It's gonna be basically infinitely easier than getting a somewhat usable, for example, like Lunar Valgoth belt, because first of all, the path, like the run to her is like 10 times longer at least. She can drop 2 items. She only drops one of the 2 per run, so it's like 100% drop rate to drop one of the 2. And okay, in this case, she only has like one affinity, I think, as well on them, like Vitality or Chaos. I mean, no, it's actually like Vitality for both of them. But there are also like other monster frequents that have like dual damage types and thus like also like dual damage affinity tables. So if you want to get like the triple rare for example lightning, but it's also a cold item, then your average chances are basically halved, right, to get the perfect item. So I mean, what I'm trying to say here is basically like the 100% drop rate. It sounds cool, right? But it's like imbalanced as fuck. Like it's crazy. Affinity, what is it? So like, or maybe like bias, you could call it, whatever. So for example, this is a Flesh Warp Defender item, right? This item by default has already fire damage without affixes, right? So it is a fire item, and thus this has a higher chance to also drop with fire affixes than with other affixes. So it has basically fire affinity, like fire affix affinity, you could say. Or like fire affix bias. So getting a like triple rare fire, like getting a rare fire prefix, a rare fire suffix, is easier on this item than getting, for example, cold affixes. And some items have more than one damage type, right? They don't only have like fire damage, but maybe like, for example, fire and cold damage. And those will have affinity for both of those damage types, basically reducing the chance to get like a triple rare fire one, for example, by 50%. You can't see the affinity in grimtools, it's like in the database. Like only in the database. I don't think grimtools shows it, no. I'm gonna cut these guys, there's like an arcane in here as well. I don't wanna die. Ah shit, I'm time warped. Okay. Anyway, that's basically like why I'm sometimes like a little bit upset about that change, and I was upset about it like ever since it got first like introduced, and yeah. For these reasons, basically, I always have said it's like not like overall not a good change. I do see though that it is a great change for like, you know, more casual players that are like new to the game and so on. Like it's a good change for those people, but if you're playing this game a little bit more than that, then I think it's actually like overall, I think just like limits like build variety actually. Do you know if blue drop rates have been changed in the last few patches? SR might have more than before, yeah. And I mean SR80 also has like more than it ever had before, because like SR80 wasn't farmable before, right? I'm looting so quickly. I have a key on my mouse assigned to, where is it? To pick up, right here, pick up. I have just like on a side button on my mouse. So if you have that, right, and you have an item on the ground, you don't have to like click on the item with your cursor like this. you can just stay near it, click the button, and the character will pick it up. So you never have to like aim on the item, you just have to like stand next to it, right? Like if you're standing here, it's not gonna work, but if you go here, it's not gonna work. If you go like closer though, like here, it's still not working, but if you go here, then it works, right? It also like will move to the item and like pick it up. You have to be like close to it. But I think it's like, I mean, it's still a big time saver. Right? You can like loot while attacking basically. And of course, I have, where is it? Auto pickup enabled for like all the other stuff, right? Wherever it is. Somewhere, right? There's like enable auto pickup. I mean, I don't know where it is, but it's there somewhere, right? Is this new? Yeah, it's been made fresh on stream. It goes from 6 average to 11 average. You're wondering if I need to rerun 1 to 75 now. Wait, why would you need to rerun 1 to 75 then? Oh yeah, and auto loot radius, this thing, just put it to the right. I don't know why this is a slider, like why would you not have it on the max? I don't get it. Just put it to the max, right? Inspired by the Grimace Adventure, yeah. Inspired by the new awesome like headpiece of the new Chthon armor. Which, well, has no more head. Sorry. What's the highest SR shard that improves loot now? The highest is what? 90 to 91, I guess. But I mean, you still have to like, if you go for like the most efficient loot per minute, that title still belongs to 75 to 76. Like if you want to go for like the most like legendaries per minute or something like that, then you still want to run 75 to 76. Oh shit. Deathstalker relic is found in Ancient Grove only? Yes, that's correct. You can only get the Deathstalker relic from the Deathstalker boss, which is only in Ultimate. Like only in the Ultimate Ancient Grove. Yo, Alex Bird, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the streamer hours. For the awesome content. Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for watching as well. Your gameplay skills and knowledge of the game improved a lot because of me. That's good to hear, man. That is awesome to hear. Welcome, welcome, man. Good to have you here. What's the best Ages of Men here build? Sentinel. Between Warlord and Shipbreaker, I mean, they're also both great. But like, if I had to choose the best, it has to be Sentinel. I was looking at the Oppressor I made a while using Rhythmic Pistols. Is Oppressor better for Fresh Start and Paladin? I think Paladin and Paladin and Oppressor are both fine. I mean, Necromancer is like a bit more like innate 8 damage by default. So I think it should be like a tiny bit smoother, but honestly both are fine. Like, especially endgame, both are similarly good. Maybe Paladin is even like a little bit better. I would dare to say for leveling that Oppressor is probably a bit better. Because you have like more percent and flat 8 already from Necromancer. Whereas the Paladin is probably a little bit more gear dependent to get its damage. Yeah, the thing is also, yeah, Warlord is gonna be physical Aegis, right? Shipbreaker would be like fire Aegis. Sentinel can play fire, acid, retaliation. Technically also physical. Like, Sentinel is like, first of all, very flexible. And second of all, the best, like, Aegis of Menhir build right now would probably have to be Spam Conduit with like retaliation damage. And then acid damage as well. Which is like a very specific setup, but like that specific setup is the best on Sentinel. Five hours 32. We're gonna like ding here in it. After talking to Inquisitor Creed here. I feel like killing too many mobs, I feel like, on this character. Should have like skipped more probably. But if you're not playing Shadow Strike, like I wasn't playing Shadow Strike, at least I also, like I personally always like automatically like feel more obliged to like kill more mobs because I can't skip as easily. And yeah, let's not die here like 1 millimeter before the finish line, please. Okay.
Good. You besides.
Ding ding ding. Alright, 94 in 5 hours 33 actually. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go naked and then like, you know, transition this into a Demonslayer build later. Yeah, if you're watching just the speed leveling here on YouTube later, then I'll be saying thanks for watching already right now.